Wow. Just like that one song with the telephone man. Wow. I must confess, I didn't think this would take a whole month. I kind of figured that my brain would unlock itself again, but it's been warm lately, man. I just, there's been no time. No time! No energy, no desire. It's gonna be another sweaty week, apparently. Or at least the temperature's going up. Predicting a lot of rain, but... Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Up. I don't know where we were left at. It's been a month, man. It's been a month.
What a month it's been, partners. Left little old me in a bit of a dust.
I think I was enjoying the fact that it was all quiet on the home front a little too much. I was relishing in the flexibility a little too much. Let's just load it up. So what, 23rd? I'm immediately reminded of the art. I'm immediately reminded of how much I love the art in this. Whoa. Listen, I'm going to talk about devlog, but I'm mostly going to talk about the fact that I think that this game is better than devlog in every conceivable fashion. To the point that it's kind of fucked up. One is a professionally published, or intending to professionally publish product. Made by people with an art budget. This looks and feels better in so many weird ways, right? But I got a whole second post on how I feel about devlog. Ugh. All I'll say is I'm not a fan. It reminds me of Ashfall in a way. There's a lot of production value. But I just don't see the heart, man. I don't get it. I just don't get it. I love Volcaldera. During Volcaldera Nights. It's been... You could say, Safi, I thought you didn't like really long things. This has been a really long thing, hasn't it? But on the other hand, I feel like it's a story that does a lot with what it's got, right? A lot of it has been me looking at, like, alternative scripts, like what happens if you take different choices and paths. This is really trying to do a lot. It's a low-budget effort. It gets the point across. It does a lot with what it does. It has so many characters that it's trying to develop in specific directions and work with. And as a result, it just works better. It's got that passion. It walks into the room, you know exactly who you're dealing with. God, I think a thing, right? I think a thing that really fucks me up is that I've been keeping track of how to put this. I've been looking at what's it called? Devlog, and I've been asking myself, so what about this requires that it takes place in college, right? Like, what about this it differentiates it from a high school flick? It's a weird question to ask yourself, but it's a fun one nonetheless. And you might say, oh well, you know, it's because they have to set up a little shack to do the job. Like, you could just make that a parent. A parent could do that. A parent could buy them. Like, okay, fine, I'll put in some money so you can get yourself a little computer to do your work on. Like, there really isn't a lot that sets this apart in that fashion, because Elliot does not work as an actual creditor in the way that matters. I guess Americans don't get to drink until they're 21, which is well into college age. It also kind of undercuts the point. I think the real part, right, is that none of them are confronted with the consequences of their responsibilities, right? Like Rebecca just fucking steals property and is like, yeah, man. I'm like, you're no longer in high school. You don't have the benefit of like, oh, you're just a punk kid who doesn't know what he's doing. You're an adult at this point, and nobody seems to handle adult responsibility like, oh, my parents aren't here to stop me. I can do what I want. No one is struggling with that freedom. I mean, I guess you could say that technically Theo is, but his kind of struggle is, not one that requires adult accoutrements to function, you know. Also, it's gonna come up in my second post. That story suffers from fucking Naruto and Sasuke syndrome. So bad. Hmm. I am not melting. Thank you for noticing. So for those you don't know, Naruto and Sasuke syndrome is the problem of like the male characters are so prominent and visible and developed compared to the female cast. It's like, why would I ever want to ship Naruto or Sasuke with Sakura? She doesn't do shit. You know? That problem persists in devlog. Like, there are genuinely cute moments and scenes between Dev and Elliot and Theo that I care more about than the fucking stealing shit scene at the carnival with Rebecca. Like, that is a goofy cartoon sequence. But meanwhile, Dev has like this emotional heart-to-heart with fucking Elliot. And this understanding of like, Theo, you're not taking care of yourself. With Theo! Why? You know why? Because it's a romance, so we don't want to have female character scenes overlap with each other. We don't want to give priority, so anytime the characters are all together and it's not a preferential scene, they have to be split apart. He has to sit next to Elliot, he has to sit next to Theo, because if he's next to anyone else, then, oh no, the author has favorites. It's so insecure that it ends up doing the fucking Naruto and Sasuke thing. Where it's like I could sooner ship Dev with Elliot or Theo than any of the female cast. Because everyone is going to see the Theo scenes, everyone's going to see the Elliot scenes, because they're not locked to a route, which means they're more prominent in the generic story, which means they feel more authentic, because it's so dumb. I mean the fact that Naruto and Sasuke are emotionally more developed than anyone else, and so when Naruto is like, sorry Sakura, I don't want to, you say you love me, you want to go back home, I want to go after Sasuke. It's like, what do you think anyone's going to read that as? If Elliot buys Dev a phone, unprompted, I know that he says, oh, well, your phone fucking sucks. But at this point, they're like on slightly better terms. So it's like, oh. Like, you can't split those two apart that far and it not be like, oh, it's because he actually gives a shit. Like, goddamn, man. This is what happens when you're a fucking Midwestern mom and you write fan fiction. You start writing all the women to suck ass. So I'm like, okay, cool. But you keep talking about the fucking women and all you write about the men is how their dick can be sucked. Why do you think I like the women? Because they got shit going on! Damn. Ugh. Like, I understand that whole point with Sakura and Naruto is like, oh, she's trying to do it in order to get Naruto to get out of the picture. Let it go and let the adults handle it. And he's like, no. No, I think I get it now. My whole life has been talk no jutsu, Sakura. I can't just suddenly drop everything for someone. And I do appreciate that there's also an angle of, like, he might actually know what she's trying to pull, which is great. But don't be fucking surprised if people ship Naruto and Sasuke when they're the only people with some fucking character development in the room. Sam is biking from Guilty Gear. Okay, I put this in my post, and I'm gonna put it right here, right now. I have said so many fucking times, do not put a therapist in your stories. This character is a therapist that tells fucking Dev that he's on the right character path. Fuck off, man! Why are you doing this? Sam should either be incompetent, or she's not a therapist. If you put a therapist in, a therapist takes someone's problems onto themselves and helps solve them. And she's good at her job. Good enough that Dev gets something out of it. You're ruining your story by saying, well, you know, Dev is growing because some adult in his life is helping him. I get that. But that adult should not be getting paid to do it, because then it just feels like, really? I don't know, man. I'm just really mad. The fact that it's a reference character feels goofy, too. Like, say, like, Spears is, like, one of the more helpful characters in this new game. He's not a fucking therapist. Right? God. Like, Yadakon's job was not to be a fucking therapist. Also, he dies. Also, he's technically part of the problem. There's a lot going on there. But you can't just have a fucking therapist that actually does something. Ugh. Also, I really don't like the world building. It is such a fucking Snook game job in terms of world building, where it's like irreverent and destructive in the same step, so it's like kind of undermining itself. It's just bad. Baba Yaga from Black Lagoon. Like, some people say, or might say, okay, Safi, but then why do you like Father Xander? Why do you like Father Xander so much? He's also technically, he's a priest, right? Which is kind of like a therapist. Two things. Here's two facts. Father Xander, one, is actually involved with the plot. He does stuff. He admits his limitations. He knows that he really doesn't have a leg up with Wynn. Like, Wynn doesn't give a shit about Xander at the beginning. So, he's a therapist, but he's not a therapist that the character is knowingly, willingly engaging with. It's like Wynn is kind of like trying to make wiggle his way out. Second, Xander isn't really a therapist. He's just an old man. Really. Trying his best. And being kind of a selfish prick. He's a bad therapist because his whole point is like, hey, can you help out my other friend? It's a really shit job. Like, Xander works because he's not a fucking therapist. He is a priest. He's human. He's integrated into the plot, and he's doing stupid shit. He works because he's not a fucking therapist. The same goes for good old Spears. Spears is not involved in the process. He just says, hey, could you not? And leaves. Because he's got shit to do. God. The same kind of goes for, I kind of like how Randy freaks out in ending one with Wani. I like that. I like the fact that he's like, listen, I'm here to help, but like, fucking hell, I got my limits, right? But to some extent, a therapist doesn't have those limits because they're paid to be there. They might as well do it, you know. Whereas Randy has no obligation to not just say, fuck off, Olivia. I'm calling your dad. Anyway, let's focus on the fun thing. The story that works. The character I like. He wears purple. My man wears purple. And he's got the dark karma shades, because he's a cool guy who's not afraid of being himself. There's no fear in this man. I don't know, what's his name? Xander or Xavier? I don't know anymore, man. I know so few X names. It's been a while. I love Sleepy Malcolm. He just looks so cute! I just want to tuck him in bed. Because he looks like he's about to, like, fall over and hit the ground and, like, get a nosebleed, and he wakes up. He's like, why does my nose hurt? And I feel so bad! Yeah, I win. Good night, Malcolm. Spear shows up. Anna tells him to get his head. Tells Anna to get his head out of his ass. Goes back to the multiverse to do the other protects. Yeah, Spears is busy. He can't give Anon constant advice because he constantly has to jump into the multiverse to help every other possible iteration of Anon. I need to record this actually. Also, it's not full screen. I don't do full screen. Also, I don't know why it's off to the side like this. I think I changed that at some point. Did I do full screen? Oh, maybe I did, and I'm just being stupid, and I fucked it up. I honestly have not touched this in a while, so I'm a little bit Dunwich Heritage. God, that's been a while. Can I get this here? There we go. There's no reason not to do that. Good night, Malcolm. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. It only takes a minute or two to shut everything off and put it all away. With everything closed down, I have a moment to wonder if there's anything else I want to do before I go to sleep myself. I'm not all that tired yet, so I might stay up a little longer and talk to Claudia some more. I would tell her how I feel tonight. I love it when he blushes. Might want you to stay with her. Oh, I know she feels the same way, but I still feel like I need to say it out loud to make it more, I don't know, real? Is the music off? Is that my fucking thing? I should probably wait until Malcolm is asleep, though. I'm pretty sure he'll be happy about it. I'm not sure if Claudia would appreciate the audience. As much as I'm sure, sorry. I'm nervous enough as is. But then again, his commentary has been rather useful in getting through other aspects of normal life. And again, asking a 5-year-old how to make a love confession to his mom is probably a bad idea. Definitely sounds weird. That is so weird. I'll probably be fine doing it myself. Probably. Whatever ideas I was thinking. Why does this sound so quiet? I didn't fuck with the thing, right? Whatever ideas I was thinking came to a halt as I spot Claudia waiting for me at the entrance of the hallway. Heading off to bed? Actually, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Funny. Something I wanted to talk about, too. Do you want to buy enriched uranium? She opens a little suitcase with a Geiger counter in it. Oh. I love it when he just goes, huh? He's such a goober! I've been trying to think on how to discuss this with you, and I wanted you to ask how you feel about maybe telling people about us. About how we're together. This is Xander. I mean, Father Xander and that delicious-looking licorice Minnie probably already know about the unofficially. She's. She's saying this. I mean, Father Xander and Minnie probably already know about that we are unofficially. She stammers slightly as she searches for the right word. It seems she's also incredibly nervous about sharing how she feels. Involved? Yeah. That's a good word as any, right? I was just hoping that you might want to make it official. Yeah. I don't think I could have asked for a better lead-in. It's funny you would bring up the topic, actually. I wanted to talk to you about this very thing. And, what do you think? I don't know if I want to make a big announcement in front of everyone at church, but I want to be with you. Openly. You're not gamosexual. Why are you like this? If you don't have any attachment points, he's like, huh, they're gone. Should I take a shower? Man, without attachment points, it's so much more... What is going on? I want you. I want you. I'm fairly certain Sandra already suspects I've taken control of his life. Oh yeah, because in the no attachment route, he basically takes over like a little jerk. Better to frame myself as a caretaker, some kind of romantic interest. I love how the writers are kind of like nudging it back, like, oh, it's all the same path, but in one of them he's a little cheeky bastard. It's great. Instead of saying I'm your caretaker, be better romantically involved. And she's like, what the fuck? Necessary to keep you safe. Or at least divert suspicion. I fucking love it. I fucking love how the writing works in this. It's such clever little setups in the background. Not visible if you're going for one route, which is always kind of lame. You know, I forgot to add something to my little to post thing, which is an analysis of like, why do people add routes like this in games anyway? Why am I earning fucking points? It works for Win, because the whole point is that, you know, Win is a little scoundrel, so you can go down a scoundrel path. You can see what Win would be like if he didn't change. Like, that's one reason... that's one reason to have these kinds of alternative paths, is to explore the character dynamics in a sense. Another, you might say, is challenge, but it's a fucking visual novel. I can just reload or look it up. There's no challenge. Which is why I find it a little odd when you make something. Let's say you're making something like Devlog and you add like a score system. I'm like, why? Why are you implying that without romantic pursuits, my life is fucking doomed? Why do I have to meet one of the girls and make it a real thing for me to succeed, right? I find that very strange. But more importantly than that, I also don't know what it gives the player. Like, what added value is there to the player to have these choices? Is the question you should ask yourself. What I like is that there are a couple of choices in this where it's like, hey, are you picking up on the themes of the story? Are you paying attention? And I don't think Devlog does that. I think that Snoot kind of does that. And Wani to an extent. I don't think they're good at it. I think they would be better off if they were just focused linear narratives. There's a reason we tell stories. But hey. I think the thing that really helps Win is that you can roleplay as him. You can be like, oh, what would Win do? And you can kind of mull it over in your brain. You can be that kind of person. It's like, hey, would Win actually change his mind? But yes, in the other one, they just... I love how the "you did it" is way shorter than the other one, mostly because Win narrates to himself. Openly, I want to say, here with you and Malcolm, to keep you safe from whatever the Noctar Danovian might be up to. Claudia, God, the noise is just way too low. Win. Oh, he's wearing his little pajamas. You could say Window has a character. Thank you. Yes, he has a fucking character. You can play as him. You can pretend to be Win. You can imagine what Win might do in a given scenario. And as a result, giving choices makes more sense. Because it's like, hey, do you know what Win is up to? You can make it be choices from the character's perspective. You can make it be choices from like a raw, pragmatic perspective. Or you can make it choices from like, hey, are you picking up on the theme we're going for? Personally, I think you should just not do any of that because it's a fucking visual novel and there's no challenge to it. And I understand that some people think it's cool and they feel it's necessary. But like, I don't know, man. Make those choices something cute. Like every choice should do something meaningful down the line. You could have a couple of flavor choices that are just like, oh, that's cute. And I think they do that with like the pizza and stuff, but I also feel like, you know, I don't know if multi-character dating sims really work as a concept. Because at some point, you're just splitting your attention and you're cutting your shit up and you're trying to sew together a Frankenstein. Malcolm, what are you doing out of bed, baby? I heard you guys talking and woke me up. Oh, I'm so sorry, honey. We're almost done. We'll try to keep it down as we finish up, okay? What are you guys talking about? Well, Win and I were just chatting about some grown-up stuff. I'll tell you in the morning. Some of you were talking about selling me into slavery. About Win being my dad. My dad. You know, he said he wasn't at the pizza place. Well, that's not exactly what we were talking about. Who's Donnie Finn? Well, honey, you see, is he the doctor from the fair? Is he the Batman Win told me about? Yeah. Is he one of the bad guys coming after Win? Also, I feel that between the art and the writing having like some serious typos, I think it's cute. This is not a demo for 20 fucking bucks. This is just fucking around. This is fucking around money. And all I can think is like, my god, this is well done and extremely well made and given all the love and attention it deserves. It feels like someone's passion project. Like someone had a fucking story to tell and an idea in their head. And then I look at Devlog like, what the fuck is this? What is the plot? What is the story you're trying to tell? Because I don't feel it popping off the fucking page. These are college people. Give them some fucking momentum. They're not high schoolers. Give them some stakes. Slap my balls! No, honey, he's someone else. He's the bully I told you about before. What? Why would he do that? Mom is the nicest person ever. What would Mom ever do to him? I recall him asking a similar question of Moe's. It got swept up in all the other questions he had, as well as his declarations he wanted to be a help. Also, a thing that bothers me about Devlog, this is like, again, the world building aspect of, like, it being shit is, you can tell they really want to reference the Snoot Game Waniverse, right? They really want to do that. But someone on their team is like, can we legally even do that? It's so stupid. Get swept up in all the other questions he had, as well as the declarations he wanted to be. Also, can I just point out that I can remember good parts of the story because it's a good fucking story? All those fics fail to deliver on the premise because this is just a good story. Everything is a through line of characters doing shit, of the plot organically developing, so I can remember it because it's one cohesive sting. It's a story being told. This is how bards work. I guess he's a bit more focused on that now. Is it my fault? Honey, no. Did I do something wrong? No, Malcolm, it was... None of this is your fault. Why? Continues to repeat the question as an oncoming storm of tears begins to form. Dimensional tears. Jesus Christ. If you are not attached, what happens? What the hell? This feels so different. Oh! Oh! Oh, apparently, if you don't have enough attachment points, he just straight up's like, okay, let's talk to Malcolm about the fucking murder case. And Claudia's like, please don't. And he's like, nah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I love it. Win. Oh, that's a good fucking emoji. He's just. I love him. God, man. God. Yeah, this alternative route is pretty cool. God, there's so many fucking branches. It's like, hey, did you recap the fair? Hey, did you intervene during Chapter 4? Hey, did you intervene at Chapter 4? Are you honest enough? Did you step on his tail? Did you confess? Like, all these little choices are like, man... Like, all of the little setups are paying off, buddy. Slap my balls. And the stakes feel high. I'm not saying every fucking story needs to have the mob gets involved, but it should be like, my world will not survive this, right? Like, my perception of reality is under serious threat. Although Wynn doesn't have one, he's a big fucking goober. Chekhov's armory. Just put every loaded gun in the box, and at some point you can start pulling them out and have a fucking 4th of July. I consider answering, but I don't really want to do that without Claudia's express approval. I looked her for some guidance on what to do. She's clutching Malcolm tightly as she attempts to console him and trying to gather her thoughts. However, he continuously asks her why the bad man wants to bully them, and she struggles to find the words. Regrettably, it seems she cannot bring herself to tell him. And so she looks to me as to what to say. Oh, damn. This is an honesty choice. Of course we're going to tell the whole story. We're a little too deep for us to go with, like, the side path. But holy shit, man. This is so much text you will only see on one specific route. Wait, there's another branch? Oh, if you're attached enough, you get a whole second branch if you... Oh my god. Jesus! Like, this story is like twice as big if you play both routes, which is so fucking heavy. Woof. Wynn says he's Malcolm's dad. Oh. Oh. Oh, is that the alternative route? Oh, no. Plus or minus a detail or two. Oh, no, I mistook that. I thought, oh, the palatable is that he's... Oh, no, I'm actually your dad or something. Jesus, this is so much. Like hundreds of lines you only get if you choose the bad option. You know that one time in Snook Game when they give you a CG only when you pick the bad option? I felt that concept really needed to be elaborated upon if you're gonna do choices like that, but whatever, man. That would require that you do this. And my god, I look at this and all I see is woe and despair. This shit's hard! It's so exhausting! Turns out making a good video game takes time and effort. Oh shit, we get art! If we ever hope to move forward, he should be aware of everything. And I've spent enough time with him to know that even if he's only 5 years old, he can understand some pretty serious stuff. He looks a little different in this. I kind of like how simple they keep the mouths. Really avoid some of the issues you can get with large muzzles used for human expression. I've been told that Receiver K works on devlog, and that would probably explain why so often do I see the term expression used. Like, people don't look. Like people in that do not look sad. They have a sad expression. And all I can say about this is, why? Either describe the sad expression, or say they're sad. Don't say a sad expression. That's you trying to show while telling. You fucking hack! I mean, you can more or less understand the plot of Kingdom Souls. More than I can, at any rate. You can probably conceptualize that his biological father is a deranged maniac bent on harassing him and his mother for sociopathic... That's a very big thing for a 5-year-old. Probably. He didn't seem to have any issue understanding things last time we had a big talk about this. Should probably still use small words just in case. Also, I kind of really like how they do the eyes in this. So, like, every fucking person does the... Oh, we stole the eye design from Goodbye Volcano High, which did that for artistic reasons, and they're just copying it because they're shit posters. I kind of like these giant irises. They're very simple and very expressive. And they make it a lot more interesting when they start squinting and stuff. Should probably still just use small words just in case. Although this does make his hair look super fucking anime for some reason. I take a deep breath as I summon up the will, words, and need to tell him. Malcolm, what I'm going to say is going to sound a little scary, but don't be afraid. I am an angel. Your mother and I here are here to help you deal with what I'm about to tell you. Young boy's tears start to recede for a moment as he focuses on my voice. Denovian is the director of a hospital, the doctor in charge of things. Your mother was learning to be a nurse, and Denovian was her teacher. But that's not all he was. He pretended to be in love with your mom, he tricked her, lied to her. Director Denovian, that bad man that's been bullying your mother, is your father. I'm not Luke Skywalker, why is he my dad? And when your mom was pregnant with you, he told her to get rid of you. The reason Denovian has been harassing you and her mom is because he didn't want you, but your mother did. And she stood up to him and has been trying to get revenge on her ever since. Malcolm did not take the news well. The tears he was putting aside to listen burst forth in a flood as he shakes his head. I imagine he's going to be like, am I a bad person? Because it's my dad. Like, if my dad says something like that, then surely I must become a bad person too, right? Holy shit. Okay, let's see this. If you don't have attachment, he's not like, you will probably get it. Went to Pizza Cave, confessed. Jesus Christ, so many fucking conditionals. These are like 4 branches for one specific thing you do. We never really discussed it. Man, if you go to the Pizza Cave and you don't confess... Oh, man. Yeah, man, this is like... You have to tell a 5-year-old that his dad wants to maybe kidnap/kill him. That's fucking to the heart, man. Oh, no. I just saw what's coming ahead and it's all uppercase. You know that's bad times. You're lying! You're lying! Dads don't do that! Malcolm, they don't! When he turns to his mother to look for something that contradicts my words, he only finds her tearful and apologetic face. Don't you mean her tearful and apologetic expression? I'm just so mad about that, man. And then he begins sobbing in earnest. He's not! He's not! He's not! I don't want him to be my dad! That's ugly crying, man. That's, ooh. Suddenly his small arms reach out towards me. I'm sorry, that hand reminds me of a gif where like a hand reaches forward and grabs a rat. Apparently the whole next sequence is only if we're attached enough. Otherwise he's just mad about his dad. Damn, dude. Well, let's keep going. Mitch would never sell out our gang. Sure wouldn't. Suddenly his small arms reach out towards me. I want Wayne to be my dad. He has to be. He cares about us. He's my dad. Wow. Wow. Malcolm's word hit me like a truck and left me stunned. Claudia turns her head to look into my eyes. It's a very long, sad look. There's yearning there, too, that echoes the boy's words. I want to say the words boys. I'm so fucked up lately. I can't deny that I've wanted this. It's what I wanted since I first realized I had these feelings. But I was hoping I'd have some time to adjust, having only just admit my feelings towards Claudia. This sort of feels like I crossed the river, the Rubicon, only to find myself needing to cross another. However, reaching out to them, I scooped the pair of parasols into my arms and I pulled them close to me. Oh! This just makes his head look dumber! Oh, this is so sweet, though. I'd like that very much. Soon I'm in the center of an emotional tangle of arms, tails, and 2 parasols weeping into my shoulders. This jacket is waterproof, but not that waterproof. Claudia's tears are not the same distressed ones as Malcolm's, as their expressions is one overwhelmed in the joy of the moment. In this case, expression is fine, because the expression itself is manipulated. Like, you could say she is, but, you know. I want Wind Garrett to be my dad. Dad rank gained. Time to go fuck. Well, time to go kill Zeus. Me too. We remained bound together like this for a long time. Mostly because their tail just won't fucking quit. My eyes are the only pair that remain dry. When you little hard ass, that remain dry during the outpouring of emotion. I don't know what circumstances in my past prevent me from showing such sentiment, but on the inside, the wellspring of happiness welling up makes me feel like I'm about to explode. The three of us hold on to each other until at last their tears run out. The Parasaurs had at last exhausted themselves. It looks like he's trying to strangle Win. Get him with the double lariat! Boy. Hey, boy! We are inevitably pulled apart. Malcolm clings to me as if his life was depending on it. In the quiet, after the heartfelt moment, Claudia and I exchange a small, affectionate kiss. Oh, he's so sleepy. He's still a sleepy boy. I guess that's settled that then, wouldn't you say? I think so. I didn't know being called Dad would feel so good. Come on. How about we get Malcolm tucked in, hmm? Right. I hope he doesn't feel too tired in the morning. He can stay home from school tomorrow. I think he'd like to spend some time with his dad. Don't you think? Yeah. Just love his stupid face. Yeah. You can just tell this big goober. Claudia and I put the young boy to bed despite some slight stirring. It's not long before he drifts to sleep. Whew. It's been a long day and an emotional one at that. As soon as I step out into the hallway after Claudia, my body feels 2 tons heavier. I want to climb into my bed and drift to sleep. However, I feel a small but firm tug at man preventing me. Jesus. Oh no. They're gonna kiss! They're gonna kiss! They're gonna get a little smoochy, because the song is called More Than Friends. Oh boy! It's smooching time! This is only if we are honest and attached enough. Otherwise, you just skip straight forward to a section where... Oh no, it just jumps out of here. Otherwise, she just gives a little hug. Aww. My song's a bit loud. And not just on my arm, I feel something coiling around my leg too. Before I know it, I'm pulled to the side into Claudia's room. We've never seen this room, have we? Claudia, what are you... Ooh. Okay. I can appreciate this. When? I don't want to sleep alone tonight. I'd like it very much if you can keep me company. Like we did before. Oh! Awooga! Or is she asking me to take off the jacket? Ooh, that's scandalous. I wear this 24/7, you know. Otherwise, everyone sees my black shirt and they're like, why is your face black like your shirt? That's not a normal skin tone to have. Like, half of your face is just that. Like that. Why is your hair like that anyway? As my mind tries to grapple with the implication of what Claudia is saying, she takes me by the arm. And I'm helpless as she pulls me towards bed. Oh no. They kissed. They had a scandalous kissing time in bed. Good. Oh man, if you fuck this up, if you don't have enough affection at all, oh man, I couldn't help but notice an anxious tone in Claudia's voice and that she was hugging him like he was a stuffed animal. Jesus fucking Christ. I love how the bad ending is like the shit ending that feels like shit the whole way through. There is never a time when I look at these like less attachment routes and I'm like, yeah, that's good. Every time I'm like, oh my god, what the hell? It's so good because that's how the stakes are so high, and I keep seeing the stakes and it keeps hitting me like a hot sausage noodle. Anyway, what do you tell them if you don't tell them the full truth? This looks like a very similar story. Although it is a bit more sandwiched, I think. Your mom and I are both here at okay. Your mom was trained to become a nurse. Dr. Novi was a Boston teacher. At first it was very nice. It's hiding the fact of how bad he really was. Dr. Novi was the kind of guy that liked bossing people around. When he saw your mom was pregnant with you. Okay, so he doesn't even tell him that he's his dad. Hopefully Malcolm noticed I just stepped aside the whole who's my father issue. I glanced at Claudia to see if my sanitize was received. She doesn't seem to be objecting. She's like, I don't know, man. The jacket is just part of Wood's body. It's his exoskeleton. Man, changing out shirts for laundry day fucking sucks for this guy. But your mother loved you a lot more than she was afraid to him, so she told him no. And that is why the Novita's mad, because your mom would let him bully. I feel like the story is worse. A random stranger bullied your mom into wanting to kill you is a lot worse than, by the way, your dad hates you. The Novita is so much more psychopathic in that version. Mm. Mm. Oh, shit, man. Whoa, what's this? And then later he's like, Mom, are you sure Win isn't my dad? My dad. Then Win wakes up as a dry soy jack. I know, sorry, that's got fuck, but oh dear lordy loo. Like before, unlike before. I like that. That's a nice little cadence. Win is just a friend, but he cares about us. He spends so much time teaching us. Now, I do kind of like the implication that I do like the fact that Win could have been the dad because he's caring, he's all that attached and everything. But I do appreciate that the story cuts it short by being like, no. It is Denovian's kid. Like, completely out of the question that it's Win. I kind of like that. I feel like too many stories would go with the angle of like, no, it's Win's the dad. We're fixing the family. We're very good Christian people. We write good Christian stories that are fucking boring. I'm sorry, God didn't put you on this world to be a boring sack of shit. Write a story that real people experience. And put God in there, you fucking hack. Mm. Malcolm does all very good things, so it doesn't mean he's your father. Malcolm, just because someone gives you a piece of candy doesn't mean he's your dad. But Father Xander gave me a piece of candy, and I have to call him Father Xander. Why isn't he my dad? I keep having to call him father, but he's not my father. How does it make sense? If I have to call someone who's not my father, then surely I can call someone who's more like my father, right? And then she just goes like, my brain is spinning. For fuck's sake, Malcolm, please. Your child logic is killing me. Maybe he's old enough to hear that his family's incompleteness is bothering him. Oh no! Malcolm gets bullied at school. I mean, that's probably not what happened, but hey. Now it's time to punch Donovan in the face. Malcolm, pick up a bowl, boy. Getting him with the axe. It's time to kill a man. It's the only thing to do. But Mom, it makes sense. Oh man, this alternate path is so fucking sad. I love that by not telling him who his actual dad is, he's like, Whew. Oh my... Win, could you please tell him? And the Win is like, yeah, sure. I think it's time I told him. Told him the truth. Oh my god. He actually says, I am your father. Jesus Christ, Win, why are you like this? Claudia's expression shifts between what could be generously described as flustered and horrified. Oh my god. This is only if you're attached enough that it's alright. Because if this is like attachment less than 2, I'd be shitting myself. Malcolm shifts into a frown. What didn't you say before? I love how Malcolm's like, wait, you're my dad? Why were you being so fucking cockshy, asshole? It's because I was gone for such a long time and I didn't know you'd be angry for me not being there. But because you and your mother are in trouble, I think I have to tell you now. Man, I love how... Oh man, this is so fucked up. Mom, is that true? I appreciate that he's like, hey Mom, this stranger's saying weird shit. Can I get a fact check? Is he for real? Is he all cap as they say? Malcolm, you're 5 years old. You are the person I should be asking that. Ugh. I can't believe it turned out Nasser was my dad. Why do you keep hitting on me, Anon? Listen, I've got an Oedipus complex and I'm gay. I have to do something. Claudia hesitates. Oh shit, she locks eyes. I love how this is the good option, like the alternative option, but it's the route where you're... Oh god, what the fuck? And she's like, yes, she's telling the truth. Win is your real father. He's gone for so long. This is such... Like, he's going to be 18, and it's going to be like, Win, why don't I look anything like you, but I look like the guy who's in the newspaper as a corpse? And then, Malcolm's like, I knew it. Oh, my God. Oh, Oh, fuck. Oh, oh, fucking hell. Malcolm gives questions about. Oh my god, this is so sad. I fucking hate this. This isn't even necessarily the bad route, right? This is like the you have some attachment points and you're just being a little dishonest. God, why? Became a little more tired. Jesus. But certain holes filled with benign lies about me and Claudia. Oh my god. Oh my god, I love that Claudia's like, what the hell are you thinking? Do you have any idea what you're pulling with this stunt? I love that this isn't just like you're missing out on honesty point. It's like, what the fuck? What are we doing? What were you thinking? Oh shit, man. I did some of the spur of the moment thing. On the spur of a moment, I told a 5-year-old I'm his biological dad. Just a little coincidence, just a little whoopsie, just a little slip of the tongue. It just kind of came out all like that. Upon reflection, it's unfair to Claudia. I love that Claudia's like just giving so much gas. Like, what the fuck, man? She's not mad, which surprises me. She's not pleased. I confess that for a while, I wanted to meet someone who could provide that. Damn near gave me a heart attack. Forgive you for putting me on the spot. Please give me some heads up next time. I love how she's kind of okay with the idea, but it's like, come on, man. You can't just do that to someone. Once this is all over, we'll make his father in a more official capacity. Although you have to agree to be a good husband, too. And then Win blushes, because he's a little cutie. Because I will pinch Win's little cheeks. She smiles and suddenly plants a smooch on my smooching devices. Telling Minnie and the rest of the ladies at church. Oh my fucking god. Oh dear god. Yes, they have to tell so many people about this. Hey Minnie, you know that random stranger that woke up in front of the church? He's my husband! That conceived of of Malcolm. Yay! That adds up, right? Dear god. Win, you fool! That is not something you can take backsies. Oh, now that the cat's out of the bag, we can share a bed? Oof. And Win is like, oh dear god. I'm still really kind of high from the couch the other night. Sharing a bed with Claudia. The idea of being a father and husband sounded more appealing. I like how even though this is like 2 points and up, it's still like a really like, oh man, I really like him. But it's the extra points that like push him over. I do appreciate that you don't get like 4+. It is just a little bit of attachment that you need for this. Man, I need to finish the sandwich before it gets all dry. If you are not attached, however, he's like, it doesn't matter who the dad is. Oh my. Oh my god. What the fuck? How does Win keep getting worse? Okay. If you have no attachment and you give him the alternative story, you did nothing wrong, Malcolm. Dr. Denovian is a deranged maniac that has his target, you and your mother, because he enjoys picking on those weaker than him. Your mother was the person to defy him, and now he's made it his mission to destroy her and you as revenge. I assure you, Malcolm. However, I need you to be aware of the director's tricks. He's targeting both you. I love how he just fucking tells him, hey, an assassin is trying to murder you. Look out for that, alright, champ? Have fun at school. And then Malcolm is like, what do we do to stop him? God. He's not wrong, but like for fuck's sake, when he's a kid who doesn't rationalize all that well, you can't just tell him something like that. Ease him into it. You don't need to worry about. I'll take care of Denovian. I need to be careful. Oh man, this sucks so much. Mommy just needs a break. I'm letting Win take care of things for a bit. Think of it as sometimes teams change captains, like how mommy and dad switch jobs. So is Win my dad? Anyway, you should treat Win like he is you, dad. God, I love the typos on this. I don't know what it is. I like these typos more than I like the more proper writing you find in Although I think in that one they have like they put a head full of hair on his head or something like that. It's a really bad line. somewhere in devlog. I forgot. God. Jesus. Son, you're gonna have to learn how to avoid assassins sooner rather than later. So I decided to hire 5 assassins with Bitcoin to kill you. I would have used Snootcoin, but I'm a poor son of a bitch, so I'm afraid I had to use Bitcoin like a loser. I probably shouldn't have paid the gas fees either. God, that was expensive. Don't you mean Ethereum? They used to have gas. Oh, shut up, woman. I lost all my money. I was gonna be rich. Rich, I say. Oh dear God! Chapter 6 branches almost immediately. If you haven't, oh dear, oh, my God! This. Oh, I think this is ending. I think this is ending stuff because this is like locking into very specific variables. Dear God, man! I'm gonna cut the video here and take some time to eat that sandwich. Bitcoin assassins with their mobility scooters and happy pens. Uh, dear God, I'm fucking dying here, buddy. Like I said, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna go stuff my face with some food. Shouldn't be too long, like a minute or two, and then I'll drink up and we'll be ready to go. Who the fuck is Bluggy? Where'd that come from? I have a section for this, right? I mean, that's Plink. I have a BRE section, right? There it is. See you in a moment.
I'm back.
Huh.
How interesting, Mr. Jones.
I like that scene. I do think that it would benefit from maybe letting Malcolm have a little bit more of a tantrum. Like I said, I think that a kid like him would be like, "Am I bad too?" Because my dad sucks, right? Like I'm nice to my mom. He can't be my dad because I'm nice to my mom and he's mean. You know, that kind of stuff. Just a little bit more to really like show that Malcolm doesn't really get it. He's like 5 years old, man. He probably understands some of the nuances, but he would also like try to defend himself because to some extent that's how kids think, right? They're it's like, no, but I'm fine, right? Like I'm still good. You know, bad dad means bad kid and all that stuff. Anyway, let's get to it. Okay, slight problem. Slight problem. It diverges a lot here. As much as I like going through them, I think I'm just going to skim through this and tell you what you like. What the heck is this? Oh, yeah, okay, so in the worst ending, no honesty, no nothing. Like, even though it only been 1 week into April, winter had given way to spring and the air has risen quickly. Buddy, March is spring. Life had almost moved on as fast since the night I chose to become Malcolm's dad. If you have no attachment, he's like, changes quickly in the short time since taking on the role of Malcolm's father. I love the very subtle use of language, right? I chose to become Malcolm's father, or I've taken on the role of Malcolm's father. It's so, chef's kiss, my man. This is how you use the English language with a deft hand. Fuck you, Devlog. Couldn't be subtle if I gagged you. Okay, this is the shit one. They are not happy. Um, Minnie was like, "What the fuck, dude?" Xander was like, "What the hell? I wanted you to help her, not take over her life." Uh, the other, even though Claudia's like, "This is my idea," they're like, "No, it's not. Stop saying that, Claudia." Uh, Either of them could deny things have gotten better. Oh dang. Couldn't deny she felt most comfortable in my presence, that the cop didn't help. So they came around. I love that they came around. It's like, we can't really argue this without making things worse for her again, right? Okay, and then he says, okay, it's only temporary. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. And then everyone forget. I appreciate that Xander's like, okay, it'd be good if you fuck off, buddy. Absolute cinema coming soon. I'm looking through the bad ending first, just to see my good sir. Claudia was rarely seen without me. Oh man, he's at her side. Draw questioning eyes, some spared onlookers prying too deeply. Goddamn, dude. Part of my dude has been escorting Malcolm to and from school. Been an interesting thing. He adapted. I mean, he probably thinks he's got a cool bodyguard. I can make more of an effort to involve myself with the staff or teachers, but everyone's. I love how in this one he's like, I'm not talking to his teachers, man. I'm planning to buzz off. Oh, there's rando kid crowd. Back again. For now, dear. His devotion to his mother. He mimics me in various ways now, often performing tasks I give him with the same quiet and finish. Oh no, Malcolm's turning into a thief! This resulted in a somewhat idyllic life. Contrary to the control I exert over the other two, I remain attended in their home, and okay. I'm on the periphery of their affection. The love they have for each other has not faltered in the slightest in the quiet hours of the day. God damn, this ending sucks! I hate everyone in this. It's so good! Both of you are happy. Whatever. Oh man, it's so. It's like medicine, right? It's like I get it, but like, no. Teetering on a nice edge. If you have slightly more affection, blanket on phone true. What a weird variable. And my attempts get ready for whatever the little ragged, trying to make sure nothing and no one can threaten them. This is, I think, you don't tell them a lot. Like you basically hide a lot of information from them. Part of that makes sure that Malcolm and Claudia are both where they are safe and sound. This makes it apparently becomes intense in the attached but not honest. Most of my encounters with people outside the immediate circle begin and end with intimidating stare downs. Man, he's. I love that there's apparently like a whole bunch of stuff. We're gonna see this when we get to our ending and we actually play through it. But apparently these are all like animated. Like a whole bunch of characters show up. Like this is all like puppet theater. It's so good. It made me rather unpopular with strangers both at the church and elsewhere. Ugh. As annoying as it is, it never amounts to anything. I imagine Xander's like, what the fuck is up with him? None of us hide how happy we are. Rare moments. Yeah. There are moments at home where it feels like a facade. Standing near the phone, frozen in place, staring at the device, expecting to come alive. It hasn't rung in some time, but the fears remain. Snaps out of a trance when I make myself known, but still leaves me uneasy. Oh, god damn it. We can't just get rid of it, because if Donovan does call again, we can use the message as evidence against him. Came up with a solution that can be described as brute force. I unplugged it and covered it with a blanket while Claudia's home. Oh, is that a background detail that changes? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you absolutely shitting my butt right now? You have a different background for this? Hold up. I'm rolling up my sleeve. Hold up, I'm rolling up my sleeve a little more. Oh my fucking god. Okay, what the fuck, my man? You put in so much work. First off, please remember. Remember when Win completed the sheet? Oh, that was so dumb. Oh, very few things make me poop my butt quite like that. But what I want to show you is this blanket scene is reflected in the background. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Look at this. Look at that. It's unplugged. There's a little cable sticking out. And look at that. Look at that. That's so fucking cool. It's such a background detail. Okay, so that's why there's a variable. It tracks that and it shows you the slight change. That's so cool. I mean, if this was Wani, they would just like put a carpet sprite instead of making it a whole separate background, but whatever. Composite your images, templates, etc. In the evenings, we'd have time to bond. I do like that it's like he's trying his best, but it's like if he's not honest, he has to distance himself in a way that seems to clearly frustrate him. It's so good! Freshening up. The warmth exists, it's strong. But if it's not 4 or higher, it's like, I don't know, man. There's this distance that cannot be traversed. My aversion. Despite the efforts to make, she's kept me at an arm's length. Because you're lying! If your attachment points are 2 and up, and your honesty are 2 and up, but either attachment or honesty is less than 3, aka you're doing alright, but you're not good at it. Malcolm and I have been closer the past few weeks. I may have lied about being the boy's father, but I don't want it. But it's not like I don't want it to be true either. If Wynn didn't say he's his dad, it's like maybe not officially, but I've taken to his dad. Oh my god. Spending more time with him, driving him to school. Oh, he's driving him to school. Enjoyable talks also eases my mind. I've been shy about telling people either. To spur me to introduce myself to more people. It's been a bit awkward to me. It's been great for Malcolm. Buddy, you're gonna get. This is how he ends up on Alfonsi's plate, right? Is he's just like he's getting too comfortable. Win, please. You're a sneaky boy. You're in the witness protection program. At home, I've been trying to read him to bed. My delivery's somewhat lackluster, or so he says. So his mom still does it. But I think I'm getting better. Don't you dare slack my ability to read to a child. Other than that, I've been trying to get more conversational at church and during the work at charity events. I have an open immediate circle. I love how much, by the way, this is like dozens of lines of like characters are moved around the screen. Like it is a puppet show. It's putting up a real show for like these little chef's kiss. Hasn't opened up because he's not completely honest or completely attached. Made it difficult, or it's not both actually. So it's been difficult to get out. So you know. Oh no way. Given my appearance at the parish was a bit of a mystery, the rumor started to circulate immediately. Usually me being immoral or dangerous, which wasn't entirely off the mark. Win the Dino Project. Well, not perfect, it's just talk. According to many, there's gossip mongers. Well, big words from you, lady. Claudia and Malcolm are the only one that matter, blah, blah, blah. This is so cute. I like how the endings are definitely picking up. Like the first one is like, God damn, dude, you have to like convince people, and the other one's like, win please. All right, this is the good ending that we got, if I got this correctly. But now, after 2 weeks, we find ourselves during a relatively peaceful Saturday. Wait, what? Wait, where the fuck are we? Wait, where the hell are we? I need some help here. I don't know where I am. Where the fuck am I? Oh, it skips past this section. I thought the section was like the good boy chat. How do you get here then? If attachments are, okay, your attachment has to be low. So this is like a weird edge case? I have no idea what edge case this is. I don't know what this is. Because this is an else case. Why does it not skip it? Like, okay, hold on. I want to show you the text, but I don't really want to bother with that. So, chapter 6 starts. It does 2 weeks later, 1 week in April, then you get an attachment point check. All right? It does an attachment point check. Life has changed with Claudia since taking on the role. Life has moved fast. Then it does a branch. The branch is an if. And the final one is an else. We should be in one of those branches. I don't get it. We should be in one of these branches, but we're not. I guess something borked. I think it borked, so we're... Yeah, sorry. Gonna have to read this one out for you. Because it borked. Alright, here we go. This is the best ending epilogue that apparently got skipped by accident because the code doesn't work for some reason. The knowledge of who is his father doesn't really matter to him at all. In fact, as far as Malcolm and I am his father. And I like the other one is like, I lied about being the boy's father, but it's not like I don't want it to be true, and if we both want it to be true, why can't it be? I like it. But I do appreciate that it's pretty obviously wrong. As such, Malcolm and I have been practically fused at the hip, and I'm enjoying every minute of fulfilling the role of dad for the boy. Part of that has been driving him to and from the school, which has been a pleasant experience to both of us. He has not been shy about telling everyone that I'm his father, which has drawn a lot of attention. The kind of attention I used to worry about, but not so much anymore. I've gone so far as to introduce myself to Malcolm's teachers and other people that orbit him. Man, so many fucking characters we just miss out on. I don't know why this else statement isn't working. I think it's just poorly organized or something. Like something broke. I don't get it. Although my usual neutral expression might give the opposite impression, these past few weeks have been some of the best of my life. Malcolm is excited to spend extra time with me, and even insisting I attend some of his classes with him. Which I have, mostly because I want to spend more time with him. But also given my history or lack thereof, I wanted to attend school at least once in my life, just to see what it was like. It's pretty fun. Most dramatic were the changes with Claudia. Most importantly to me is whatever fear she had of Denovian seems to have evaporated completely. Perhaps it's because of the pause in the doctor's... Oh, I think I know what happened. I'm pretty sure I got all the points. Oh, okay. Developer man. Hey, developer man. You fucking idiot. I'm going to show you what's wrong, okay? Let me see if I can get this taken care of. Okay, I think I can just paste this into some section, right? This... Hold on. This is the branch, okay? Okay? Shit, that was not intentional. This is the branch. Whoa, why does it do that? This is the branch. Now, the branch is else if attachment points. Okay, cool. That's cool, right? We're indented. We're indented one level, developer man. We meet this criterion. We jump in. We're in this if statement. Developer man, you absolute gormless fool. The next else in the branch. Oh, sorry, this is a set. This is aligned improperly. Here you go. The next else is like this. This else, the second else, that else, it goes into the ending for route, but it is on the different indentation. You want it. Hold up, that's wrong. You want it like this. You want it like this, developer man. Because you didn't do this, we jumped into this else statement that is for ending 3. We did not meet the criterion for ending 3 because we're in ending 4. And so we jumped out of the whole else branch. I think I can fix this, but I'm not going to fucking bother. We're just going to go through with the reading. Yeah, this is a technical glitch. Always remember what your nesting is doing, buddy. Always keep your nesting in mind. Where were we? Man, this kind of sucks, though. You know what? Fuck it. Give me a moment. I'm going to see if I can fix this. Listen, I'm just smart enough when it comes to video games that I might be able to fix this. I need you to trust me, okay? I need all of you to put your faith in me. Everyone, please. I need you to put your strongest powers within me. And hope this works. Oh god, I hope this doesn't crash my save file, because it just actually might, because I'm fucking around with save files that is already preloaded. Ooh, that suck. That suck. It's Safi with the welding. Yes! I fucking knew it. Tab characters are not... Oh, they're not tabs? Ew, you're gross! Ugh, you're disgusting. Ugh, you're so gross. Ugh, why are you like this, buddy? These are spaces? Ugh. Ugh. Gross. I'm a developer. Else contains a not... Oh my god, I have to fucking... I have to space everything? Fuck it. This is a bit of a brute force solution, but it works. But it works. I'm removing the else statement entirely. This should work. Listen. I need you to understand. I'm extremely intelligent, okay? I'm very smart. I fixed it. I fixed it! I got out my welding torch and I fixed it by breaking everything. The knowledge of who his father didn't really matter to him at all. In fact, I'm dead. Practically fused at the hip. Joining every moment. I already read this out to you, but here you go. This is what it would look like if the game continued as it should have. I did a brain blast. Safi Crook, hot-fixing your game because you did... I'm sounding so mean. I know, it's very mean. Developing stuff is hard. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. I'm just a bit big sorry boy. I just like, my dad. Man, look at how cute this is! I love how cheeky he is. I'm joining in on classes like a nerd. You can bully them. Oh shit, I forgot to turn on my recording again. I fixed things by removing the else statement entirely, so this is now in every single path if I play this file again like this. Ugh. Much dramatic change with Claudia. Look at this shit, though. Look at this shit. So cute. Also, it's elementary school. I was wondering when this was going to come up, but apparently this is what it's for. Maybe it's my love that did it. Oh shit, I forgot. It didn't read this part out loud yet. That maybe it was my love that did it. My smooching time. The deepening relationship between us has come quite far since we first met, especially in the last few weeks. Since that night when Malcolm chose me as his dad, Claudia and I have shared a bedroom.
What?
It's been, it's been very nice to say the least. Mind. Google, what are you trying to translate? Sins. What? They're doing heterosexual things. Neither of us have been particularly shy about hiding our affection for one another from anyone, which in turn provided the gossip circles of church no end of material. But now, after 2 weeks, we find ourselves enjoying a relatively peaceful Saturday. So that's all you missed. That's what you will miss if you play this build, because the build's worked. Relatively in the sense that instead of Malcolm going over to Tiffany, she is coming over to play with him. And to a lesser extent, me. It's the GameCube! Ever since Malcolm has started saying I'm his dad, she seemed to have favored our house to hers. Well, we mostly play racing games like we are today. She's been joining us for other things like movie nights. Even electing to sleep over most nights. Were her parents like worried about this serial killer that Claudia was keeping over? I wonder what brought on this sudden shift. Was it really hearing that Malcolm called me his dad that did it? Considering how much time she spends alone and how she feels about Malcolm. What Claudia and I have been going on, she might feel like, Jesus Christ, you already stole one man's child. You can't steal another child when you can't just go around stealing everyone's babies. Malcolm, you don't have to smell like a garbage come to play Smash Bro. They're called battle pheromones. Like, yeah. What? You snooze, you lose, dudes. Again. Another race. What the heck happened there? Instead of winning, something just zoned out. How's it going, everyone? Oh, hey, Mom, we're having a tournament. Oh, a tournament? Who's winning? Me. But barely. Win's going pretty good. Man, he wasn't lying about being a test driver, huh? You're second to top spot a few times. Ooh, sounds exciting. I hate to ask, but I wanted to check with you kids on something. What? I've been talking with me network yesterday, and she's inviting us all to the park to enjoy some of the warm weather we've been having. Would you all be interested in? Oh man, I love this song. This game has so many nice musical selections. Fuck me. Yeah! Is that okay with you, Wim? I don't think there'd be any problems. Park's deer turf, so we should be fine, probably. Yeah, I think it'd be fine. I wouldn't mind getting out of the house. I don't think I was going to win a tournament anyway. There's no shame in being second to the best. Yeah, I came in second all the time before you showed up, and it didn't bother me. Now I come in a third all the time. Fucking kid logic. I protect this child. He's too precious. I don't worry about it, bud. You're only like 5 years old. The fact you play well all means when you get older, you're gonna be unbeatable. Yeah, but you let me win at least once. I just gotta earn it. Or else I won't win anything. Man. Oh, don't look so glum, honey. She's right. It's better that you know you did something yourself. Small child must become gamer. We must protect this child from being affected by gamer pheromones. I just wanted to win for once. Well, maybe playing as a team will be fun. Yeah, we can team up against Win. Hey! Yeah! Well, now that that's settled, let's all get ready and get going then. After grabbing some socks, shoes, wallets, and some snack items, we piled into Claudia's car. Claudia takes the wheel as I load the kids into the back and buckle them up. After getting into the front seat and secure myself, we set out towards the park. I feel like we've seen this one before, but I forgot where. Tiffany and Malcolm draw me into talking about Kingdom Souls during the trip. Although most of my contributions is just making what sound like thoughtful or affirmative grunts. Rust and Counter-Strike become the slur. I can't believe Malcolm said a slur on Xbox live chat. Is that the game where the cartoon characters with the spiky hair fight the ghost monsters? Mom, they're not cartoon characters! Some of them are cartoons, the rest of them are anime. I can't make heads or tails of that game. I don't know how you keep up with it. No, Malcolm, don't get into the Super Smash Bros. Tournament. Oh my god, it stinks in here! I don't. Claudia and I share a subtle smile with one another. She turns the last corner and takes to the outskirts of the park. The park was indeed bustling with all sorts of saurians looking to enjoy the start of spring. Luck was with her when it came to parking, though. While cruising close to the park entrance, a car was pulling out, and the vacant pacers then pounced upon by us. It really is a wonderful day outside. I really should not be wearing this dark leather jacket with my black shirt and my dark karma shades. I'm going to burn up. Should get a hat. Temperature's balmy, the sun is shining, and the wind is cool. Unfortunately, it seems the park is... Oh. The absolute soul of game incoming. You know, Minnie said she'd meet us by the fountain. I'm kind of looking through if we missed anything. Nothing too interesting here, actually. The Soul Sussy? The Solussi. I really like that if he's attached, he has so much more to say. I like how if you're not attached, he's still like, oh, she still sleeps over. Helps him keep her present. Oh, God. If you have no attachment, everyone's like a little more neutral. That's interesting. So cute. If you are attached, then you get better at racing games. Oh my god. Is that okay with you, Win? If you don't have enough attachment, she's like, is that okay with you, Win? And she's like all cringy and sad. God, man. There's so much less text if you fuck it up. As is my custom, I jump in the driver's seat. I love how the worst ending has so much beef to it of like, yeah, shit sucks, buddy. It's a bit specific at times, but on the other hand, a lot of bad choices do come to haunt you. So it's like the best ending has a certain amount of content, the worst ending has a certain amount of content, and in between it's like all the different choices come to haunt you. It's great. I like how he mentions the drive. The park will probably be busy. I wonder if I can find a good parking place. I would love it if you're on the better ending, you get a little karma, right? It's like you only get the parking space right outside the park if you're on the best ending. No reason. It's just a little good karma. The Battle of Sapphire versus Porcupine from Minnie. It's a weird generational fate. Wait, he likes Minnie too! Alright, Porcupine, friendship ended. We gotta fight it out like men. We're both like exhausted in the parking lot, laying down. And I'm like, round 3, and then Minnie's like, what are you talking about? You don't know that I already have a boyfriend, right? And she just walks off. And Porcupine will probably call me a fucking idiot for not asking first. For someone who's so smart, you sure didn't ask first. God damn it. Beaten at hoisted by my own petards. Anyway, where were we? Claudia, kids, buckle them up. I love how if your affection isn't high enough, a lot more people are like neutral. Also not holding arms. It's so good. Ask her if she has a sister that looks like candy. Do you happen to have a sister that looks like, I don't know, like cotton candy? Candy canes? Safi, you're just naming candy that sounds like candy. The candy that have distinct looks. Now, Minnie said she'd meet us by the fountain. I know what that is. Ratio! Wait up! He's got little leggies. Kids, don't go running off. I guess they know the way too. Hey, no fog. Ha! I win. You had a head start. I did. Why don't you pick the next thing we race to? Kids? Bop, bop. I love the little claps. I know you're excited, but please don't go running out of my line of sight like that. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Miss Grant. Mo Grant? Jesus Christ, why is everyone becoming their kids? When? Stop it! It's fine, just stay when or I can see you. Although I imagine that since she's a teenager, she's just being a little sassy about it. She's like, oh, sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Miss Grant. Okay. Good. Now, where's Minnie? She said she was going to meet us here. Everyone look around for that big crest of hers. I scanned the crowds for colorful saurians for our quarry. I mean, she's really tall. You think it'd be easy given how tall she is and the size of that crest? Don't call... You can't say that about a woman! Wait up, hold up a minute. I believe I see her. Oh, where? I think she's talking to Hot Dog, a vendor over on the far side of the fountain area. I want a hot dog. Me too! I think they can be arranged. We'll see if there's some veggie dogs for you, Malcolm. But let's go talk to Minnie first. Jesus Christ, she's so fucking tall.
And we have service every Sunday, and we're thinking about having extra services on Saturday evenings. And you're more than welcome to join us. You get to know the whole community, and more importantly, relate to Jesus.
Lady, this is a Wendy's.
We also do lots of charity events, so we could always use another vendor.
Would I keep the money I make?
Well, most of it will probably go to charity. I love it. Tracy's just like, get out here.
Go to Christ, woman. Unfortunately for the hot dog woman, Claudia interrupts Minnie before Minnie digs out any pamphlets for St. Sadler's. Good morning, Minnie.
Oh, hello there. Good morning.
Morning. Hello.
And good morning to you all, too. I see we have everyone here today.
Yep.
So who's ready for us to enjoy some of this blessed weather and shake out that winter chill in our bones and let the spring air in? Yeah. Can we have a hot dog first?
Yeah.
All right, that's why I come over here.
Glancing towards the hot dog woman, I catch a God damn it, just leave! Tracy, God, already in her pocket. God is already in her pocket and his name is Benjamin. I suppose Minnie had been talking her ear off for a while. I swear she rambles more than Father Xander sometimes. And get the hot dogs. If you want to go find the table for us all to eat at. I like how Tracy's like, oh, thank God. A little bounce.
Oh, if you insist on buying it all, then okay.
I'll pick care of the food.
Me too. Oh my, what little helpers.
Yeah, they sure are.
Oh, Vin is gonna handle the food. I'll go see if they got a nicer picnic table we can take over.
Right behind you. And Win? Yeah? For mine, can you see if they have any of that spicy mustard? Your spicy mustard, got it.
Thanks.
Oh, hey there. Nice to see you again. And thanks for that timely intervention. Pretty sure she was gonna give me a pamphlet or something. Talk to me about the Trinity. And Sadler. Listen, I know his hand comes off, but that's not a reason to hang out at my booth.
And she pulls up like a hook hand. It's like, what the hell?
It's like, nah, it's just a joke, buddy.
All I can offer in response is a shrug.
Well, at least she believes in something, right?
I suppose.
Anyway, I see you got an entourage this time. You just want some hot dogs? I got ice cream too for heavies. And kids that have been good.
I've been good. He's pogging. Yes, there's some here. Please. Okay. Yes. Iced cream. Kids settle down as I bend to their demands. Nice.
Oh, kids, what are you buying? I'll buy it at a high price.
I thought you were a hot dog seller.
Excellent taste, stranger.
I decide to turn my back to the hot dog woman. 3 vegetarian hot dogs, 2 normal ones, with spicy mustard on one of the vegetarian ones. An ice cream! And, you know what? I could go for some ice cream. 3 ice creams. Yeah! To finish my order, I dig through my pockets for cash and pay the orange-scaled woman.
All right, let's get cooking.
After depositing the money in a lockbox, she got to work. Apparently, if you're not attached, you do not order more ice creams. Also, you forget about the hot dog? Oh no, she only wants the spicy mustard if she likes Win. Cute. Oh, this is Cooking with Tracy, MP3. Hold up, I need to pull up a very specific GIF for this. Actually, I need to pull up 2 specific GIFs. Oh, it doesn't animate. Fuck. What if I put it in the browser? There he is. That's my little boy. Man, that browser sucks. That's so bad! Ugh! I can't get it to work. Sorry. You have to download them or something. I just want my little dancing kobold. I want my little boy. Well, I'm gonna see if downloading it helps at all. Man, this song is great, though.
I got him to work.
But there's another one I have to invite to this party. There we go. I love him.
Look at my little boy!
He's going.
They're not evil, they can stay. After depositing the money into the lockbox, she got to work. With deft movements, the grill top hissed to life with sizzling meat, and not so meat sausages.
So, what brings you all out today?
Before I can even get an answer, Tiffany excitedly chirps her reply. We're getting some sunshine now that the winter's over. Now we can stop being cooped up and have some real fun. Like hitting up the beach.
An ice cream!
Ah, yeah, I'm with you, kids. Spring and summertime are my favorite seasons. A side effect of being an island girl, I guess.
Oh yeah, because she's got the, yeah.
Where are you, big guy?
Me?
Yeah, last time I saw you was for an appointment or whatever you called it. Now you're here with a cute little crew, and I figured I'd ask. The taller lady mentioned charity events. What was that about?
More or less? Man, this song's so spiffy. Wasn't Cooking with Tracy gonna be a video game or something like that? Maybe it's from that. More or less. Oh, this is interesting. We go to the same church and I help him with the charity work.
Dad worked at a big fair too.
Your dad?
Yeah, he's my dad.
Apparently, if you have no attachment, she's like, you don't really strike me as the type. If you have a little, attachment, she's like, what do you know? I think I can see it.
But we got the good one. You know, I should have known a stoic girl like you would have an adorable little family tucked away. Big tough guys always seem to turn out to be big softies. Oh, that little wink! Oh, you bastard.
They're not leaving, by the way. Those little dancers are sticking around until the song ends. We're vibing. Kind of want to change this guy's size a little bit so that he properly fits on the side,
But enough chit-chat because...
SFX winner is you. The groove.
Ta-da!
The sudden blur of movement where suddenly 5 hot dogs appeared before us in a series of paper baskets. Taking the basket of hot dogs, I passed them to the kids. Goodbye, my little dancy boys. Bye-bye. I'm winner. I sure am. Well, they're happy to receive the food. It's obvious that what they're really waiting for.
And here's the ice cream. Remember not to eat it too fast.
I take the paper cups of ice cream from her and immediately feel the hungry eyes of Tiffany and Malcolm lock onto them. Against my better judgment, I give them their cold treat. The ice cream doesn't stand a chance. The cups barely left my hands before being ravenously attacked by the children. Gives me tiny flashbacks to seeing Alphonse's little banquet. You know, this reminds me of that time I saw a human being get eaten. He was deep fried. Why you like this, Win? Kids,
Yes?
let's wait to eat it until we're back with the others.
Okay. What's wrong, Tiff? Ugh. Brain freeze.
Yeah, I can't say I didn't want him.
That you did. She did. Oh, she does literally say, don't eat him too fast. If you don't have enough attachment, he will straight up just take the fucking ice cream. And like, no, you can't have this yet. Their brains frozen. Their brains are frozen and you're laughing. In any case, thank you. Have a nice day. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Have a nice day at the park, stranger.
Are you two gonna be okay? You just need to wait a bit. Come on, let's go bring this food to the others. We're back. I can't believe they froze this innocent child. We're back, we're back.
Hey there. What happened to you two?
Malcolm, honey, what's wrong?
My head hurts.
I love how because this always happens when you have 2 or more attachment points, it can just reference that instead of making it a separate variable. That's so great. Otherwise, it's just like, oh yes, ice cream, thank you. Her eyes dart up to me for some explanation. And zeroing on the ice cream cup I have in my hand. Oh. Well, I see. I love how they're not sitting down. This is so hacked together. I love it. We don't have a budget, but we can make it work. We just have to invent a solution. Hell yeah. Well, I don't suppose you got us any.
Well, I
bet they didn't even say...
Manny is such a fucking goober!
I bet they didn't say grace either.
Well, no.
Do we have to say that every time?
She has? She has?
I'm sorry, Minnie. Get in the bedroom.
No, not for every meal. Just dinner, I think?
Would you two goofballs take your seat already so we can get eating? It'll help with that brain freeze. It's so hack. I love it. Without too much fanfare, the kids and I dish out the hot dogs to the others when we all get eaten. Although there's a bit of occasional conversation happening between bites.
So, Tiffany, how's school going? You're graduating middle school this year, right?
I'm not sure.
Are you excited about going to high school soon?
I mean, not really. It's just more school, right?
Yeah, but there's a lot of clubs and activities you can join in and really branch out.
Clubs are... Gaming clubs? A gaming club are pretty cool.
I was thinking you could join some kind of music club, you know. You could do well in the church choir.
Oh my fucking god. Battle Beast versus Trax for mini question. Who's gonna be furry and... Who's gonna be the furrium? Then Raptor Girl chews the thought over in her mind in tandem with the last bite of her hot dog. Finishing it with a gulp. Maybe if the teacher's cool.
Maybe more likely than you think. Music teachers always tend to be more hip than others ones. What about you, Malcolm? It's gonna be great. My teacher says I draw the bestest in class. Oh, that's wonderful.
It's true. He draws very well for his age. To reinforce the statement, I fish out the folded up activity sheet. He just has that on him? Oh my fucking god. It references if he did the activity sheet. If you don't have enough attachment, this scene never happens. And then he's like, oh sure, we'll do an activity at the church. If Wynn did the activity sheets, he's like, Dad helped a little, only with the words. Don't sweat it, bro, those can be tricky. My god, this is so fucking cute. I'm dying. I'm dying. Dear God. Stop murdering me. To reinforce the statement, I fish out the folded up activity sheet from Mose. Dino Mose from my inner pocket.
You kept my drawing?
Of course I did.
Oh, thanks, Wynn. That's just a sweet little thing to do. Let me see.
Oh my fucking god. I love that it brings up, hey, did he do it or you?
Of course he has done it. He's reached dad status. It just manifested in his pockets. God, I love... Oh my goodness, look at all this! I did it all by myself! Oh, for real? Good job, little bro. I think my favorite is the doodle on the top. Thanks. It's mine too. By the end of the exchange, we all finished our respective hot dogs and sat a little fuller. Streamer is vulnerable. No! Please! I'm but an innocent man! Well, now that we have covered that, what do you think about you kids, give us a little time for some lady talk? We gotta talk about the fact that the streamer keeps hitting on me, and I ain't exactly comfortable with the fact that I might not be a married woman, but all I'm saying. Camera. Like, the application just force crashes immediately afterwards. And when it starts back up, it's like Undertale, like it loads a whole separate, file. I would love the implication that it loads up, like, this conversation, right? And at the bottom, it's like, if you close this now, you will never see this conversation again. But you will preserve their honor and dignity. Are you gonna sneak in, streamer? Can you resist the urge? It's great. The fanfic guy, when he actually gets to read something good. I like things! It's just that everyone writes bullshit! God! My standards aren't even that high. Just tell a fucking story already! There's something subtle in the glance she shot towards me when she said lady talk. Hey, I can be trans! What do I feel I'll be the topic of their little conversation? Can't say I'm surprised considering me and Claudia getting so Claudie close. Although I do wonder what exactly they'll talk about. It's your terrible sense of fashion, buddy. Well, it'll probably be fine. Sure. Come on, kids, let's give the lady some time to talk. Old lady talk. Yeah, old lady. Old? Hey, I'm 32, that ain't... Oh, man. She's 32, come on! Please.
You already had me sold when she said that she's already got a mortgage.
How about grown-up talk? Just in my age group. It beats the shit out of a temperamental, just out of high school fucko. Like you get these days. Kids these days. Alright, you two, scoot your snoots. Scoot your snoots, that's a great fucking line. Alright, you two, scoot your snoots out of here and stay close to Win. Okay. Claudia gives Malcolm a kiss on the forehead before letting him hop off his seat and come stand next to me. But she just, look at her, she just fucking phases through Minnie. And Malcolm doesn't do that, but she does. She's like, wah, 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 wah. He too makes me have a big emotion. I must fist a story like all those Twitter people. Listen, I'm fine with a post, Anon is been to the Navy fix, because then Anon's an adult, and he has life experiences, and you can build off of that. I don't think drunk Anon at the beach can fix anything. I saw a feeling that I found. Let's go there. Yeah. Okay. I think I know which way they mean. Absolute cinema scene. Buddy, it's been nothing but cinema. I thought this place would have a playground or a jungle gym or something like that. Turns out it's just a field. Do you want to go back to the fountain area? No, we can figure out something else to do. Why does this tree look... Why does this look like the fucking view where Shadow the Hedgehog watches the world burn? In the Shadow the Hedgehog video game. We can play tag! Do you want to play tag? I don't know. I've never played tag before. Seriously? I mean, I know you're a super spy or whatever, but you should at least know what tag is. Guess you're going along today, then. It's like the simplest game ever. How about we use that tree over there as base? Okay. Now, who should be it? You are! Dad! What? You gotta run! Tiffany is it! And we run from it. Yeah! Just missing the edgy happies. I see. You better run, dude! Oh wow, is that how humans run? They look so dopey without a tail. Oh, here I come! Thus began a whole lot of running around. Whoa! I've done my fair shake of running down the dark alleys or across occasional parking in an attempt to escape a pursuer. I soon realized that it's easier running away from private security and police than it is to outrun Malcolm and Tiffany. They might get paid, but they don't want to die. And they don't know if I got a gun. So they have to keep a... As it turns out, Saurians are a bit faster on open ground than humans. You have endurance. Raptors especially. Malcolm proved easier of the two to keep up with. Mostly. Maybe the fact that he was a parasite. If he was speedier on those little legs than he led me to believe. 3 of us flitted back and forth across the field for almost an hour before... Jesus Christ! How the hell did they keep up? Before Malcolm and Tiffany called it quits. Malcolm looks fucked up! Well, I wasn't heartbroken by stopping. I'm a bit surprised. Thought the 2 of them would run me ragged and it'd last me with their youthful energy. I'll chalk it up to human endurance, I guess. How are you 2 doing? I just need a little bit of rest.
I am tired.
A little.
Because you were running so slow. There is wisdom in knowing how to pace yourself. A good chase is about outlasting.
Can you teach me how to do that?
What, right now? Let's save that for another day. This cute cutscene is getting long, Malcolm. We gotta keep it under the minimum. I'm ready to do something else. Any suggestions? What is happening on my desktop? You wanna play Kingdom Souls? Okay. What, like... Wait, we're like the video game? But we're outside. You can't play video games outside. Spawn Spirit Chicos found themselves a couple of sticks. She immediately began to swing around making sound effects. Oh my god. Oh my god. God fucking damn it. You got your lock sword?
Yeah! Come on, Dad, grab a stick and play with us!
Yeah, Malcolm can be Rora, I'll be Sarah, and you can be Kiku! Rora and a Kiki. Rora and a Kiki. One is Boopa and the other Kiki. The one that waffles back and forth between good and evil, right? Yeah! Well, there's one thing I should be good at. It's playing pretend! Apparently, if you don't have enough attachment, Tiffany's like, I keep forgetting you don't remember, like, anything. I appreciate that she's like, oh, man. What the? Oh, apparently we're gonna get a choice. After grabbing my own stick off the ground, I gave it a few good swings before nodding in my readiness to begin. Why? Why would I not put in the effort? Why would you even give me the choice? Why do you even give me the choice? Like, we know this is the lame-o option. You can go right to fucking hell, buddy. You can go right to fucking hell that I'm skipping the awesome... Participate in earnest. Okay, how do we start? We'll start with Rora and Sorry having teaming up to fight Kiko when he was possessed by the darkness.
Yeah!
Wait. We're doing this! Oh, shit! I wasn't ready! Look at it! Man, the background's got the changing... What does this look like fucking poop? Look at Malcolm. He's so big now. He looks so stupid. He looks like Puff Rico. Oh my fucking god. I'm fucking dying here. Dear God, I was not ready for this. I love how Win is like, what the fuck am I doing? I don't know what's going on. I was ready for a lot of shit. I was not ready for them bringing up custom sprite work. Hold on, we need to turn on the music. Come on, Rora! We have to put a slock on the shuttle gate!
Right behind you! Look, it's Kiku!
We found him. Now he can help us put a lock on the shuttle gate.
Kiku, we missed you. Are you here to help?
Looks like we're just getting right into it. Right, what happened to the game? Oh! so stupid. Oh. You know, we have to see the fuck shit option. Hello, I'm actually evil and I'm here to stop you. Whether it's my delivery or the words themselves, the children erupt into a fit of giggling. Close enough. Sorry, I'm not the best actor. I love the little keychains they got too. They put so much fucking work into these, man. These sprites got some passion to them. Oh, I'm literally crying, by the way. I'm actually like, this shit's fucking great. You're good, dude. You better get ready, cause here I come. Goodness. They seem really eager to hit me with sticks. Is that normal for kids? Hey, let's go back to the choice.
No, I am the one who opened the Shadow Gate.
He's turned serious.
God!
What? What are you saying? No, you recognize us. We're your friends.
They put bugs in me, Rora. How about you tell Kiki Kaus that one? Friends, I don't know who you are, and I don't need friends. All I need is power. Now have at you.
I give him a nice wide arcing strike, which clacks against both of their weapons. Oh my fucking god! Ah! Frothing at the mouth here. They somewhat over-dramatically topple backwards.
I can't believe it. It looks like the only way through him is to fight.
Power Dante, and I just... The protein powder told me I don't need you.
Maybe if I weaken him enough, the darkness possessing him will lose its hold on him. Yeah, let's go.
Seems they're gearing up for an attack. They're doing some kind of fancy maneuvers that gives me an opening. I could give them a fighting attack, or I could let them wail on me for a bit and feel good about themselves. Guess it's a question of whether or not this is a game you can win. What is that Tiffany said earlier? They have to win their victories.
By the way, these choices don't matter in any way, shape, or form. It's just like, do you want to have some fun? Are you a fun guy? You know, I'm mostly checking to make sure I'm not making the kids sad, because that's my real concern. Kiku's an asshole. Let's smack him.
I'm supposed to be evil, right? I give him a chance to recover. Seizing the moment, I take the fight to them, and come in swinging with some slow strikes at both of them. I seem to have caught them off guard as they hastily bring their sticks up to guard against my attacks. There's a small exchange that briefly resembled a fencing duel. After a few seconds of tapping sticks together, with sound effects provided by the kids, I give them some more space.
The Dark Souls told me I have to work for my... Oh, he's too strong. We have to work him up with the power of friendship.
I'll try. Kiku! You have to remember, this isn't you. We're the best friends. Don't let the darkness, uppercase D, take you over.
Our little guy's really putting some...
He's like, oh man, he's trying.
Well, little guy's putting some real emotion in that line.
Let's get cool. Remember all the times we ate ice cream on the beach?
I do remember the characters doing that an awful lot. Now, in this game, it was remembering the ice cream that booked my character out of his brainwashing.
What? Oh my god, it gives you so many choices! Hold up, we're going through all of this. This shit's great.
I got the ball rolling anyway. I think there will be a few more hours of him go back and forth on it. I suppose it's up to me to decide. I should let the kids decide.
We can just fucking ask them. So fun fact, this one loops up with the top option if the jump are correct. I kind of want to know what Evil Wins about though. Oh my god, this is like a whole fucking section. We'll do Evil Win after this, and then we'll do the topmost option. Because that seems to be the one that it wants you to do canonically. Do I turn good now or later? Technically I turn good after like another hour of cutscenes in the phase and a boss fight, but I mean, we're gonna skip to the good part. You know, we get good. The amount of soul the game has. The game has, like, I get it, right? Normally, if you do stuff like this, it's like you'd use animations and you have your artist, like, go nuts. But I appreciate that it's just putting in the little effort, right? This is all it could muster. It's all it needs to make me go, oh, that's so fucking cute. It's all you need to sell the audience on the fantasy. Yeah, let's get to that part. Okay, I'm... Ow! You've beaten the evil out of me! I'm good now.
Yeah, we beat the evil out of you.
Yeah. God, fucking Tiffany. The way she stands. There's something out of pose that's like trying way too hard. Oh, she's holding it with both hands. I was wondering why she was holding it like that with one hand. That makes no sense. But yeah, she's holding it with both. Yeah, it's like a two-handed backstands. All right, we just get over that. Wait, who do we fight now? So, wait, who do we fight now? The evil gate, I suppose. Do we fight that? Oh my god. I love how he slides over to the other side too. This is like, whoop, whoop. Oh. Again, I don't think these choices matter at all. Man, the evil win option is fairly expensive too. But this is apparently why is he caked? Oh my god, he is! Where did this butt come from? Oh. And let's go through evil win. Just gotta make sure I know where this ends so that we can rewind when it's relevant. While I did my best to practice only path, pay attention. No, that's if you skip. After playtime is Dynamo's pretty close. All right. I think this is where it loops up. So let me just take care of this. Shit. Hold up. That was a save function. Luckily, we're not too far away. No. We have a soundtrack! Dude. Oh, this is very... Oh, I'm liking this. Oh, this is pretty fucking good. God. Where did we get the budget? Wait, it might have a second phase, actually. Hell yeah! Hold up. My boys! God. Dang, dude. Listen, I like music. Sometimes I like listening to music. God. What a... Just, whew. Alright, that's enough of that. And I won't be defeated.
What? Oh no!
With little warning, I strike at their weapons and knock them aside, which the kids very cordially play into. They tumble backwards as if struck by some tidal wave and play act, rising to their feet as if wounded. No, we failed!
I know what to do!
No one can stand against the power of darkness. And now you will be destroyed, and Kingdom souls will be mine.
No, we can't let that happen! Robert, use your soul sealer.
I know, but what about Kiku?
Isn't the title theme but action? Dude, if this is the title theme but an action sequence, that's so fucking baller that they did that. That's so cool. It's a fucking sort of dating narrative visual novel, and they turned the title theme into a fucking combat sequence. Goddamn. Combat music, sorry. Only Goofy can sing.
It's fallen to the darkness. We have no choice.
I guess I have to. I'm sorry.
God damn. I'll protect you while you charge off your attack.
Right.
After repositioning, Tiffany charges towards him while swinging wild. I love how he looks so fucking ominous. While Malcolm begins to charge up his final move. The air is filled with the sound of slapping sticks clacking. I appreciate that he's constantly reminding us that this is just a bunch of people fucking around. As I deflect and parry the young raptor's assault. She's not bad at impromptu sword fighting. Or she can launch another attack to take a swing at a weapon. And break it too. But I appear to be better. Oh no. Now that she's defenseless, I give her a light tap at the end of my stick.
Ah, I got you now.
Oh man! She reels back, giving faux death cries and classic on the ground. As she does so, Malcolm does a bit of acting that's better than some of the what's in the movies we watched together. Man, you gotta slack those movies.
No! Sayuri!
I don't remember we tried ice cream on the beach together again. What the fuck? They actually did that? Like, it's a really small effect, but they fucking did it. Damn. Damn. I fucking can't, man. How does it do this? Hide. Oh my god. With pixelate. Rawr! I guess I'm dead.
That's it! No more holding back! Soul! Sailor!
I suppose the time has come for the final scene. I think I'll let Malcolm win. He's earned it. Although I don't know if I can top that last bit of acting.
What's this? This can't be! Passes!
I won! But I lost both of my friends. I'm all alone.
Doesn't the power of friendship bring him back? Well, technically only Kiku is supposed to die here. And yeah, I guess he does come back, but, like, before Rory even leaves that level using soul linking thing they have. They fucking argue with you.
That was fun!
Yeah, but did you have to break my stick like that? I don't know.
I don't know, I thought it was pretty cool.
Oh my god. That's a bit scary.
It was a bit scary, but it was cool.
I mean, I guess so. Speaking of a little scary, I didn't expect you to go full evil when. I thought I'd mix it up a little. Without me, who else would you fight?
I didn't like it. It was too scary. I don't like having both of you die like that.
It's just pretend. There's no need to be upset.
I know. I just don't like seeing you like that.
I mean, I think you only get this if you have the oh, whatever. Well, maybe next time we can all team up, right? Yeah, right.
Would that be cool?
How about we get something to eat?
Can we order pizza?
Yeah, can we? Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Aww.
Oh, it is darker. It's actually made it, like, later in the day. Dynamo's is pretty close, and to make for a nice end cap of the day. Let's ask your mother.
Yeah. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, thanks to...
When?
Did she just... Did you not pick up on the fucking mom earlier? There's something about a side reference. Okay, yeah, that sparkle is still the same. Buddy, the sun has moved. I do like that the lights turned on. Anyway, let's go back to it.
Friendship. Ice cream. I remember my promise.
Just love how his eyes work. They're so good.
Aurora. Sayuri. My friends.
I call him daddy to them Dude.
I can feel the darkness leaving me.
We did it! Alright, now we can use this to shield the Shadow Gate. Alright, let me just get over there. Who do we fight now? What do we fight now? The Shadow Gate, I suppose? Can we fight that? Yeah, it's in the game. Like, you're not being possessed by the darkness. It turned into itself into another boss monster. How about that tree? It's not even a cool tree! It's just like the tree! That could work.
It's gotta be an evil tree.
Yeah, it's gotta be like really evil, because there's a lot of darkness.
Eviler tree.
Roar! There we go. That is one evil tree.
Yeah, but now there's the three of us together, we could take it down.
That's right, let's go all-out attack.
Whoa, this thing's really powerful.
It's gonna take everything we got to damage it. Does the tree get to attack?
Alright,
I'm going to attack all of you at the same time. Roar.
Evil Dead reference.
Oh my. Oh my. Look out! I attempt to time my own recoiling from the imagined attack as best I can with the other two. I wasn't sure it was the thing about dedication or talent.
God, he's so fucking sticking to the bit.
Oh, I think that damage, last attack, prone to be pretty bad. If only you had a duck that could cast Cure.
We can't give up now. I know we can do it. Just hold out a little longer.
What should we do?
Well, you should,
Psst, use your Locksword Soul Sealer.
Oh, that's right, the Soul Sealer. But I need to charge it up and that you will attack people for them.
I could attack it. I could attack it at the same time, though. Probably better off protecting Malcolm.
That's so jank.
Slides in front. I tighten my grip on my weapon and step forward. That just means I'm gonna have to attack it a lot more. I'll keep it busy. You cover Rora.
Alright. Be careful.
Taking the Q. That's the wrong Q. It's with C-U-E. God damn it. Arthur Kitten's boy. Why did you get it wrong? There's something dramatic. I'll launch a series of strikes against the offending plant.
Fool. I cannot be defeated by the likes of you. Now, be destroyed!
Alright, let's try not to make this sound too stupid.
I can't hold him for much longer! Use the Soul Sealer! Now!
But you'll get hit by it too.
It's okay. This is what it takes to protect my friends.
But...
Do it! There is no time. I'm glad I could be your friend. At the end.
Okay. Soul Sealer.
No. I'm dead. Arg!
We did it!
Kiko.
He sacrificed himself for us. What a cool guy. Hey, at least you had fun, right?
I wanted all of us to win.
I don't worry about it, bud. As long as you had a good time, it counts as a win in my book. You had fun too, right? For what essentially amounted as hitting a tree with sticks? I'd say so. Yeah, I did. You heard that, bro? We had a good time. That was a perfect rendition of Tokiko went out in the last fight. I can't believe he's actually good at this job. I can't believe Win has become anime. If I had the technical CO, this is where I would put like a little thing over his head that just says anime, yes. Over top of Win the whole time. But I would have to move it around a whole bunch. $50 and I'll do it. That was a perfect rendition of how Kiko went out that last fight. I know you were a Chaos fan too. You've memorized it just like me. Well, it's, I like the parts I understood. I'll do an all-night marathon after we get home.
Oh, can we order pizza?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Well, Dynamo's is pretty close. It'll make for a nice end cap of the day. Let's ask your mother.
Nice. Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, thanks. When? Listen, I'm very mixed on the fact that she's doing this. It's like, she has parents, man. It's so weird. I like how if you skip it, he's like, yeah, I mostly remember hitting a tree with a stick. And they say it's still a pretty good rendition. It's cute. And they still want to do the marathon. That's so cute. It's so fucking cute. I'm fucking dying here. she just... whatever, doesn't matter. Probably. It's so... Like, on one hand, you know, it's cute. But on the other, it's a little weird. Come on, let's go find your mom and Winnie. Right. We're like 21,000 lines in. Come on. The three of us marched back to where Claudia and Minnie were still chatting. To my surprise, they turned around and gave all Steve's a round of applause for the approach.
Bravo! What a performance!
We should get you 3 starring roles in the next nativity play we do.
Looking around, it seems the field we're playing was quite visible from the set. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Seems to put on quite a show for the whole park. Well, it seemed like you were having fun. Although I'm not sure how I feel about all of you swinging around sticks so recklessly.
That was something to behold. I was surprised to see Rin running out like that. I just wish I knew what you were pretending to be. I couldn't make heads or tails of what was going on. Well, you see, it's a video game where...
Seeing an open invitation to explain their favorite video game, the kids waste no time rapid-firing Lord Minnie. The ceratopsid woman listens as Malcolm and Tiffany talk over each other, trying to explain 10 different plot points at once. I love... I like... Oh my god, what did I invite onto myself, Minnie? Even she can be brought down low by her own hubris. Minnie seems to be faring well, as well as I do, trying to understand everything. While the others sit around the picnic table attempting to explain the particular scene that we were playing, Claudia approaches me. I know you're ready to take a break from watching the kids, but when don't you want to... Do you think you can watch them a little longer? Minnie and I have a little more we wanted to talk about. Been going on for a while now, must be quite a conversation. Or a really important one. In either case, I don't mind. The children could probably use another round of food. No doubt. Kids. Yeah, Mom? I mean, I can imagine that Tiffany has, like, a bad home life, and I really do like that they're kind of subtly hinting at that with how she's, like, looking at Win and Claudia, right? I kind of like that. But I also think it's a weird thing to drop in this late. Like, I know it was set up, but it's never... I don't know, it just didn't feel as strong early on. But maybe that's the point, you know? Win is too focused on other things to notice. He is our POV character. He's allowed not to notice things intentionally, because it doesn't belong for his character. Win is going to get some more food. Would you like to join him and get a little something too? I could demolish another hot dog.
Me too!
After a quick talk with everyone else, Claudia waits to me and Malcolm and Tiffany and waves off with a smile. Great. Huh. Oh, she's so sneaky. Up to no good. She started making trouble in my neighborhood. Here we are again. Looks like the hot dog will moved on to somewhere else. But fortunately, there were some other food vendors around. Doesn't take long to find an alternative source of food. Doesn't take long to find the three of us in a comfortable spot on the fountain to eat on. Malcolm happily munched at a veggie wrap, while Tiffany and I munched down some of the greatest burger I've ever seen. I can feel my arteries clogging in real time, but this thing is really good. So when Wedge about to fight sword like that? What do you mean? During the game, the way we were swinging that around, looked like you knew what we were doing. You know what a sword fight?
It'd be so cool if you know what a sword fight.
Do you, Dad? Uppercase Dad. Dial Dad. For emergencies. I don't think I'd qualify. I'm pretty sure it just seems like it because I'm less wild with my moves. I don't know, dude. I've seen a couple of snow guys out doing sword fighting. You remind me a lot of them. I've gotten into a back alley knife fight or two in my career, but that doesn't really equate to sword fighting. Unless there's an overlap between the two, more than I realize. Probably don't want to mention that in any case. I'm sorry to disappoint, but I haven't done any sword fighting that I can remember. I mean, that's not saying much. Still the whole amnesia thing going on, right? I mean, that's true, but I do remember the last 10 years. Everything before that is still blank. You could totally have learned how to sword fight before you lost those memories. And you would totally have, like, a cool backstory and stuff. You know, she's onto something here. I like how there's a thing for gaming. Like a sprite effect change. You only get this if you confess to Claudia and Malcolm, apparently.
Whoa, you're right. That'd be so cool.
Kids, the first thing I remember waking up in is a drainage tunnel in rags and being hungry. I don't think the missing parts of my life were cool or fun. I mean, yeah, I guess if you put it like that. Unless it was, of course, you found your way someplace and repressed your memories like in Kingdom Souls 2. I love the idea that it's completely irrelevant to everything else happening, but Wynn actually is from Kingdom Souls 2. That's it, right? That's it. That's all there is to it. He doesn't have any powers. He's not an especially magical person. He's just from Kingdom Souls 2 and he just doesn't remember it. It's like, does this mean anything? Nah. Nah. Most mad starters are hobo. Just look at Musashi. God fucking damn it. I love this one so much.
Whoa, you're right.
That makes sense. A bit cool. It certainly is an optimistic take.
At least you're with me and Mom now.
And I'm happy for that. What about you, Tiffany?
What about you, Tiffany? Does your dad know how to sword fight?
Nah, he knows how to shoot a gun, fly jet, but nothing cool like fencing. The standards some kids have.
Driving planes is pretty cool.
I guess, but he never talks about it when he's around. It's pretty much all the time now. But hey, you got a dad now, a cool one too. Even plays video games. You must be super excited. I mean, both of you must be. This thing is new to you, right? I love how she's so like, man, dads are cool, right? Young Rap's eyes flick back and forth before Malcolm and me as he says this.
I mean, I like it. When being my dad is great. He makes Mom and me happy, and he keeps us safe, and he reads me bedtime stories sometimes. And he protected me from the jerk doctor.
Oh yeah, the hospital director guy. God, what an ass. Jerk's problem? Oh, she wanted to say asshole. She's like, oh, I know adult words. He shouldn't know. Yeah, nice save there, Tiffany.
I know, right? I hate him. But Dad said he's going to take care of him, so we have nothing to worry about.
I bet, little dude. I wish I could help out more. If it was me, I'd break into his house and kick his teeth in.
Yeah, beat him up. He's waiting for a chance to get at him, aren't you?
Yeah, if you need help cracking that jerk skull, just let me know. I appreciate the offer, Tiffany. I mean, I wouldn't mind hurting this guy. God knows he deserves it. But Father Xander has a freeze in the police fees. As a friend in the police force that Claudia and I are hoping to get in contact with, we're hoping to take him down nice and clean within the law. It's not easy or fast, but it's better in the long run. Probably. Oh, well, it's gonna work out in the end, right?
Everything's gonna be okay. That's what Mom says anyway.
It will, promise. I'm gonna make it so. God damn it. Apparently, if you stepped on his tail, he says he stepped on the tail instead of you protecting me. That's so cute. Man, this song is nice and jammy. I finally have something in my life worth living for. I'm not gonna lose it now. Oh, nothing else. Dad uses 6 sword skills to kill him. Skills on him. Yeah, Dad'll... Wait. So they're probably dumb on it, don't you think? Why is he so mean like this? Oh, there he's like, come on, stop talking about my sword skills. Okay, that's 3 times. Oh, God, I just realized what she did. I wasn't even paying attention. Tiffany, you sneaky son of a gun. I like how the music just cuts out. That's so fucking... God fucking damn it. Okay, oh, apparently there's an attachment point thing here. Maximum affection is like Father Xander. High but middling is knocking off, but it won't be easy. Oh, this is if you don't have good honesty and but not great in both. He's willing to settle for leaving us alone. If he has no honesty but attachment, take a moment to relish the mental image of caving in Denovian's skull. Probably best not to share that particular feeling with the kids. Claudia likely wouldn't approve. Do what I can to keep him away from you, but if we're cross again. And if you have none of that, not even attachment, he's like, I'll handle it myself, but don't worry, it'll be fine. I like how he's like, I'm not gonna let Denovian let me get out of here if you don't have enough affinity. It's so good. Man, it's so good. You have nothing else? Dad has a 6 scratch goes on him.
Yeah, that'll...
Wait. Tiffany, they're sort of probably dumb on it, you think? Okay, that's 3 times in one day. I should probably address this right. She seems really flustered by it. She's in middle school. For all the reason, then tell her it's fine not to worry about it. Tiffany, what are we waiting for? This morning, after playing pretend, and just now, you've been making little slips of the tongue. I don't mind, and I'm sure Claudia doesn't mind either, but I feel I have to ask, is there something you want to talk about? Then we have to go hesitate before I lay out a heavy sigh through her nose. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Why is Tiffany getting a what? She's getting art? She looks a little mature here. I don't know what it is. Like here she looks alright, but like this close-up makes her look like she's fucking 50 and smoked a little. I don't mean to. It's just that my parents haven't been around in a while. Yeah, I noticed lately. I don't think I've seen them at home with you. It's because they haven't been. It's surely just been me, Malcolm, now you over there. They pretty much just use the house as a place to sleep. Oh my god, it's fucking Inko. Except it's Inko with a bit more like, wow, this sucks, don't it? Sunday mornings are really the only time I get with them, and even then it's rushed. When I get a CG shade. It's all, how are things good? Good. Here's some groceries and a video game. It does sound rather lonely. Being honest, a bit like how I was before this. I'm not lying when I say that Malcolm is like a kid brother to me. I don't think I ever mentioned that his mom has been sort of like, I don't know, my mom too? And even with that, I know what it is, by the way. I don't like her hair, okay? There's something about Tiffany's hair that just rubs me the wrong way. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's because it feels like a very mature haircut. I don't know. Even with how she works, I still see her more than I do my own real one these days. Oh, Malcolm is going around calling you dad all the time? Oh, we're actually doing variants. Nice. I don't know. I guess I just missed having family around. Maybe I start to think of you guys are my real family. Sounds kind of weird when I say it out loud like that. How long have they've been leaving you on your own? Since I got promoted to the jobs. Was that the start of middle school? 2 years? Most I see him is during church. Well, a few things to make time for, and this back to work. Before I know, I'm back to being alone. I think I might have gotten nuts with that Malcolm coming over every day. I might not have found... I found it odd that neither you nor Malcolm seemed to have friends from school. I mean, I get along with my classmates. I just see them outside of school. Maybe it's because their muzzle feels so big in this. I don't know. None of them go to St. Sandler. None have a parent around to drop me off at their place. Usually just end up spending all my time with Malcolm. Which is fine, he's my little bro and all. But just having my mom and dad, you know? I can relate, I think. Spent most of my life alone. I don't know how lonely I really was until I met Claudia and Malcolm. And now that I see them as family, I don't know if I could ever go back to being myself. If you want, Minnie or Claudia can talk to your parents at church and let them know this is bothering you. Maybe even Zand, so that can let them know so they can set some time apart for you. Could you ask them? Me? Why? I don't know, I just feel better about you talking to them. It's because you're a dad now, and dads are good at solving problems. It's an interesting theory, but I'll see what I can do. Thanks, man. Good guy win. Fuck! If you have no attachment, Win is like, whatever, and he just skips over all of this. I imagine none of this actually matters, considering how close you are to the end and all that. Man, that's just fucking cute. I was hoping to finish this all in one go. Senator, how much further are we from the ending? Do we need another stream? Because if we do, we'll do it before the next week is over. At most Sunday. Because I am starting to feel it. And if we can make it, then we can make it. I don't know how long this is. I know the endings aren't done, but I don't know when those kick in. Hey, Tiff. Yeah, bro? If you get lonely, you can stay with us. It's like a big sleepover. Like one that lasts the whole week. Depending on the breaks and other stuff, an hour or so. Fucking hell. I don't know if my throat can survive another hour. Yeah, dude, we could just go on and do it that way. Right? Probably. Sleep over, sleep over. I can't believe how quick these kids shift gears. From food to an emotional talk to talking about sleepovers. Suppose I have to get used to it if I'm really going to play the part of a parent. In any case, Claudia and Minnie should be done with the conversation by now. Hopefully. Alright, kids, let's get back to the others. Alright. Certainly getting a good amount of walking in today. I'm cutting. I'm making a cut. I need a cut. An hour or so, he says. An hour or so, he says. Line 21-7. Chapter 7 starts at about 3,000 lines. And who fucking knows what that's like. Oh god, there's so much here. I think I'm gonna have to call it as much as I would like to keep going. I don't know, man. I don't want to fall asleep in the middle of this. But I do want to keep going a little further. It's the problem. Like, I'm having fun. It's a really good time. This is so fucking good. I want to talk about something, okay? I want to talk about something that's like legit bothering me. Um, I am actually kind of mad about like how do I explain this right? Um, I don't know how to explain this. I I want to write vibe was seriously undermined by devlog because it just reminds me of that fanfic writing. Where like, why do I bother? Why does anyone fucking bother? Ugh, ugh. Not to slag it, but like I don't. I'm not filled with energy and love and life and passion. It just makes me look at everything I've done so far and go, why do I bother? Just absolutely killed my mood and momentum. Not that it was going anywhere finished, but God. Also, I've been constantly saying, but I never actually checked. Is devlog a paid demo? It is a paid demo. Fuck. I thought they might have like a little demo you could play for free. Similar to Undertale? How the fuck is devlog similar to Undertale? Listen, devlog doesn't even have like game components like Undertale does. Undertale is definitely like an RPG bullet hell on the side. Not to mention the fact that Undertale is very much about like a bunch of like video game tropes and core concepts. Whereas devlog isn't even postmodern. This is in my second post, okay? Devlog is not postmodern. Yick is postmodern. Yick asks questions about grand narratives and the deconstruction of socially accepted concepts and the very definition of social constructs. This does none of that. It's in fact anti-woke, which is a core fundamental part of being postmodern, is that you are like, no, that's dumb. Also, Rebecca is just fucking insufferable. Nothing to do with them being postmodern or not, but you know what I mean. Can't let the asshole scrounge it over. Stardust smells bad. Moral police tale. I just listen. This is Steam doing this. I don't know if they themselves said that it's similar to that. I don't know. Apparently, it has 5 accessibility features. What the fuck does that mean? Can you tell me what these features are? Oh, I have to tell them what I'm looking for. Why don't you just fucking? Oh, I can click on it. Okay, I just have to click on it. Save anytime. Oh my god, that's considered an accessibility feature? What fucking universe have we ended up in? May save at any time so players don't have to worry about perusing progress. It also has custom volume controls. Oh my god, I can audio mix my own audio? Playable without QuickTime events. Keyboard only option and mouse only option. Those are some fucking hilarious accessibility options. Steam is learning about this game. Steam is like, looking a little sussy there, buddy. I mean, I kind of had the opposite. I decided I don't care if no one reads my work. I just want to be good for it to exist. I mean, yeah, but I like discussions, okay? I like it when I get comments on my YouTubes to get something to talk about and think. I like that stuff. And posting something is a great way to start conversations. Although recently I spent an inordinate amount of time playing Sandustry, trying to get that $1,000,000, million gold achievement. That achievement sucks dick. Fuck. It takes forever. It's mostly just waiting. And I fucked around. I dug up every bit of dirt in the map. Shit sucks. But I love it. It makes me want to poop my penis, as they say. What the hell is this? I like how this guy posts a bunch of stuff, and I'm like, what are these fucking machines even? Wait, what are these blocks? Huh? Man, this is all in Russian, so I can't read anything. Oh, those are water blocks. Huh, I guess that would work. Guess that would work? Huh. Why did I never try that? You can put partial blocks in place, though? You can build partial blocks. What? What? I need to check out the block menu. I was just like, oh, blocks. That's fine, right? Oh, look, it's the condenser. Oh, he just immediately pipes it out. Fair enough. That probably would be the smarter solution. Fuck me. Ugh. How does this work? Okay, water comes in. Fluorinol goes out. Okay, so that's just a fluorinol component. The 4-in-1. Takes amp. What the hell does this do? Oh, generates flux? What the hell am I looking at? Void blown. I don't know what that does, man. I don't read Russian. Water, snowmaker, wind turbine. Oh, that's fucking clever. That's pretty clever, actually. I like my wind turbine, though. Uses a similar design and a model, but differently. Man, these are cute. Just 2 small factories. Those are not small factories. I hate it when people say that. How do people dig this stuff, though? What are those blocks, buddy? They're just for measuring or something? Dirt machine allows... Oh, God, that's actually really clever. What are those filters set for? Because those shovers are just to, like, spread it out. Shove it out, burn it up, pump it through. It's always fun to look at someone else's design. Very compact. I don't think the throughput's very good, though. Oh, that's... Man, that's just neat. Monies. I want my monkey monies. I kind of want to do a little more, and we'll do the rest next week. It's not done anyway. Ugh. Oh, hello, you all. Hi, Mom. We're just, on our way back. On our back? I was coming to get you, Win. Just me? Yes, I figured it was time for you to get some time off watching the kids. And Minnie wanted to chat with you in private, too. More conversation? This is wearing me out more than playing with the kids. But if I have to, I want to go talk to her then. See you kids later. Okay. See you later, Dad. See you in a bit, Malcolm. Tiffany, go ahead and tell Claudia what you told me. Alright, see you later, Dwin. Tell me what? That you've got another kid! Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Fuck, where's that sound effect from? But what sound effect was it from Earthbound? Fuck! It's the ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Is it joins the party? But that's someone's LP. I want the OST, buddy. That's also... Mother NES. You've got a new friend. There we go. You've got a new child! Here we are again. Here we are again. I can't say another conversation.
Oh, there you are, Win. I guess you bumped into Claudia.
Yes, he said you wanted to talk about something.
Oh, yeah, I did. Don't worry, Win. It won't take long. I just wanted to ask you something.
Considering how long she wants to ask me while we're... Considering how she wants me to ask me while we were alone, and she just had a lengthy chat with Claudia. A free child without the pain of childbirth. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, I think this is another attachment branch. Oh no, it's if you're not attached... what's this? Okay, this is apparently like... Oh, it's a list of things Win has done. Oh, cool. Considering how she wants to ask me while we're alone, and she just had a lengthy chat with Claudia, I think I can guess what this topic's gonna be about. What is it?
Well, I've been talking to Claudia. It's hard to believe it's only been a few months since she got here. But I'm sure there's flight on it.
I suppose. I really like how the story starts on New Year's Eve. Makes for a really easy to remember when did this start.
I'm just curious how you're doing and how you're settling in with Claudia.
I'm fine.
Oh, you're just fine. We're not. Things are a bit more than fine from how Claudia tells it.
Well, maybe fine is putting it lightly.
I bet. Certainly better than when you first showed up.
It's hard to do worse than that.
Did you ever expect you would end up, where you are now back then?
Why is she asking me this? Haven't we gone through all this before? Is it leading up to something?
No, I can't say I have.
That's really wonderful when you think about it, how God moves in such mysterious ways.
Oh my fucking... Is this really the fucking time to have this conversation?
Whoever's that? Then when after Jesus brought you to us, things would change so much. Not just finding out about those awful calls, but actually confronting Claudia about them. I still can't believe she didn't tell me about those.
It really spoiled the nice day she was having too.
Well, at least you saw the problem and you said something. Too many people, Claudia included, are just too comfortable ignoring something because it's not their problem. We'll cover it up and open goes away.
Problem hasn't exactly gone away, but I know what you mean, I think.
I'll admit that when I first saw you were rooting around in Claudia's things, I was ready to give you such a thrashing.
Yeah, I got that impression.
Well, can you blame me? I thought you might have been some kind of crook. I mean, it turns out you were. But that was before you made such a beautiful confession to Claudia.
His expressions are great.
It's really amazing how you opened her up to one another like that.
Wasn't easy to do, I'll tell you that. The first one is if we told Claudia about the call, if we went to church. Open up to Claudia. Or if you don't. Jesus Christ, we're really going through everything. So this is just the recap, I guess. It's mostly, did you do the things? It doesn't seem to be too much about attachment points. Apparently if we save her as dad, also causes some funny stuff to happen.
Certainly took a lot to come clean like that about everything.
But it was worth it.
Oh yeah, it's obvious Claudia remembers it quite fondly too. Opening up to both Claudia and Malcolm about your past couldn't have been easy.
Oh my god, I love how it's like, we have to talk about a different topic now, and we don't know what you might have seen before this. It's so clumsy.
Especially like telling Malcolm about that frightful history of yours.
Telling Claudia in the sanctuary made it easier. She was able to help Malcolm understand, but it needed to be done. I couldn't keep that part of my life secret from them anymore. The only way we can move forward is for us to be on the same page.
Oh, it's very brave of you to do.
Telling Malcolm about his real father, I can't imagine how difficult that was to do. If you didn't, she's like, I can't approve of you telling Malcolm you're his dad. But considering I looks up to you and how awful your dad is, I understand why you did it. Did you really have to lie to the boy like this? If you have no attachment, he's like, I'll be whoever he needs me to be, which is such a fucking comment. And she's like, hey, aren't you planning to leave? Considering you're his dad, that might fuck shit up. I love how it's like low attachment. It's like, why would you even do this? Yeah, but by the time I leave, I'm hoping both Claudia, you, and Tiffany and Father Xander will be able to get him through it. Oh, that's such a shit move. Otherwise, he's like, I know it's a big lie. I don't know if it's the big choice, but if we all want it to be true, why not pretend it is? And then Minnie's like, ugh. Series of grumbles. I know you mean well, that you love them both, but okay, suppose the only solution is for you to marry and make it official. Certainly solve that a little more Crondy, wouldn't it? But we didn't do that, so we get the good way path. If we're not attached, though... It's nothing too special. It wasn't. I knew telling him the truth would upset him, and I didn't even know if he'd really understand. But I couldn't lie to him about something like that. I trust him to be able to handle it. I'm not sure I could have done it, seeing that young boy learn his father is such a fiend. I don't know if I could ever tell him. But in the long run, I think he did the right thing. I hope so. All I know for certain is that finally being able to air out that secret has taken a burden off of Claudia. That alone made it worth it, I think.
You won't argument for me on that. There is one other question I had, though, before I really wanted to... Wait, before I get to what I really wanted to ask you. Whoops. This is... Chapter 5, Shared Claudia is bad. Shared Claudia's bed. Oh my god, she's gonna fucking talk to us about the bed stuff. What? Now, I know what it looks like when two people are in love, and you've been living under the same roof for a while now. Plenty of time alone together. Yes, those circumstances provide people with an awful lot of temptations. I just noticed she paints her nails. And she assures me that because of a previous experience so far, you two have abstained.
but I want to hear it from you.
So I can look into your eyes. Have the two of you remain chaste?
Oh, Jesus fuck it. I love how Win is like, what the fuck, woman? What the? Yes!
Really?
Yes! Claudia and I have not done
The bed dance.
I've really just been sharing a bed. Well, there have been some comments about me being a warm, comfortable body to hold on to. The karma shadow stays on in bed. And granted, there's an awful lot of intense cuddling and kissing going on. And our hands may have been traveling to all kinds of places, but I can say between us.
Oh, that's good. I know two are in love, but it's better to wait until after marriage for that sort of thing.
Glad to be of some sort of assurance?
Oh, you can never be too careful with you two young lovers. Everything is changing so fast. Yeah, this probably will come as a surprise, but I prayed for long for Claudia to have a good man in her life.
Attachment and honesty choice 2. What the fuck? There's a choice?
Someone that will step in, take up the mantle of husband and father, and fill in the missing spot, complete a family.
The pleasant conversational tones and voice drops as she speaks. And is replaced with a tone that sounds more worried. This is a Christian Minecraft game.
I wonder if you're the kind of man when 5 years ago, Father and Xander and I took in a very sad and broken woman who had just had her whole life destroyed. And after a whole lot of love and prayer, we got her back on her feet. I'm not about to let anyone put Claudia through that again. And certainly not with Malcolm on the line either.
Whoa! She's getting cute art? I mean, you did a really good job for a head-on shot. Because, like, muzzles are annoying to work with. Although, I don't imagine she's short enough for her chest to fall on the table like that at all. I think she's way too tall for that. But this is a really good head-on shot for this. Are you gonna read my fucking, Are you gonna read my fortunes or something? Also, her tail. Just kiss already! With the man behind the camera.
So when I have to ask, what does Claudia mean to you? What kind of man are you?
Oh, this is fucking fascinating. I owe her a debt, and I won't leave until either of them. I don't leave either of them until it's repaid. I've made my mistakes, and I'm trying to be someone worthy of the kindness I've been shown. I'll do whatever it takes to protect her. Nothing will get between us. I'm a better man because of her. They both give me something to live for. This apparently gives you honesty and attachment in the same go. The third option gives you just honesty. The second option gives you attachment. The top one gives you both, and the bottom gives you nothing. Apparently, if you max out everything, we're gonna get a special conversation tree. Is there any others? Otherwise, okay, so it does a bunch of stuff. Oh, no, it's only 3 big branches. That's alright. Oh, no, there's a 4th one for, like, Oh. Oh, dear God. We might actually be close to the ending. I think I'm just gonna finish this today. How about that? Well, of course, we're a better man because of her. My gaze... Okay, yeah, we got the top one, I think. My gaze turns to meet Minnie's, and I take a deep breath as a response. More than anything, I want to remain with Claudia and Malcolm. To be a father to him and a husband to her. I'm certain now that I love her. But as wonderful as it would be to stay with both of them, I'm not sure I should. If I were finally to put down my roots and be this, I might do more harm than good. As awful as the Novian is, Alfonsi is far worse, and I'm torn between not knowing what would keep her and Malcolm more safe. Man, I appreciate that your concern is like, hey, this might fuck shit up. Stay and protect her, or leave and hope the monsters hunting me will pass it by. I don't want this happiness I've finally gotten to be at the expense of Claudia and Malcolm's safety. All this is new territory to me. Being in love with someone, attached to a place. I kind of like that Minnie is the person to do this, because she's always been the more judgmental person. Xander has been a bit enabling, but Minnie has always had this pure essence of, like, you know, for Claudia. I want to preserve it any way I can. So, if it comes down to it, I'd die to keep them safe. Minnie leans back as she digests my words and silently judges me for how much she believes them. Read my tarot already!
There's that smile.
After a few moments, a wide smile spreads across her scaled lips. What the hell is this? Oh, she is gonna read my fucking cards! Oh, no, she's doing the thing. She makes a sign of the cross and offers her hands to me just for me to take hold. What the fuck are we doing? I don't need holy bullets. Alfonsi is not a werewolf or a demon or a Satan or a vampire. How cool! It actually drew in the hands. And so I do, and he begins to pray.
Oh Lord, we call on you to forgive this man for the errors he made in his life, and wash his sins from him,
You're not a priest! You can't do this!
to guide him towards the path of redemption, and for him and Claudia to pass through the darkness cast over their lives.
She does look really nice, by the way, with closed eyes. I really just like this. The colors are so nice. You've got the black, the nice harsh black, just no apologies, just like with Win, starch black, together with this nice, pleasant, beige-ish orange, combined with the gray on her whatever those are, the crests, to add a little dynamic. It's really nice.
That the servants of evil arrayed against them may be cast down, and the two of them can live together in peace. Now, when would you like to end the prayer?
I'm unsure what to say. I close my eyes and think for a moment before I'm able to formulate something I want to ask for. I pray that I can stay with Claudia forever.
Amen.
This is so weird. I can only see Stella here, right? I'm constantly like, oh, Stella's here, reading my cards. Amen.
Here, there. Now, it could be the best person you could ever ask when you go. You could have the best.
Finally, we have Minnie as an assist. I was wondering when she would show up. Let's hope that's true.
So, you may be wondering about what Claudia and I were talking about earlier.
I have my suspicions.
Well, let me put aside any side doubts. Yeah, we were talking about you and her.
Hold up. Oh, this still continues. Oh god, this goes on for a while. Letting Claudia and I have a bit of quiet time as well as where it breaks off. First line of practice, the dark arts, so I found a sinner that does. Holds up Stella by the scruff of her neck.
Behold, the major arcana!
For fuck's sake, I don't read tarot, and even I know only the major arcana is skimping out on the reading.
But I didn't bring my full deck. She said that all those cards were evil. Specifically about whatever she should pursue a relationship with you, or if you were the man they thought you were. After this, I agree with Claudia.
So Triceratops leans down and whispers into my ear. Safi experiences a spontaneous orgasm.
You are.
You are not so different. We're not so different, you and I, Win. With that, Minnie slides away from me and goes off to join the others, leaving me alone with my thoughts. I was a bit worried about this. I was a bit worried about this talk, but it seems there's nothing to fear. Well, it could have been an eventful... Really has been quite an eventful past few months. Who knew I could have gained so much so quickly. Maybe Father Xander and Minnie were right. I do have someone in my corner helping me all along. Some higher power helping me to make the right choices in life.
It's me, the player! Hi! Hi, Win! Hi, Win! It's me! Hello! Hello!
Rap to Jesus? Is that you? I would love... Listen, okay? Put a menu here that's just like yes and no. And he just goes, oh, I'm going schizo. Well, whatever it is, things are turning out pretty good. I guess I should thank them at some point. Now let's get back to the others.
Thank you so much for to play on my game.
Been a really long day, and I think it's about time for me and my family to go home. Claudia, Malcolm, Tiffany, and Minnie once gathered around the fountain. They have activity...
I love fucked up Malcolm. He's so cute. He's like, man, I'm dead. Goodbye, Win.
They have activity, and food took a toll on Malcolm and Tiffany, who look both ready to take a nap. Tiffany just looks worried. Claudia likewise seems ready to rest herself, although she does perk up with that approach.
Welcome back, Win. How was your talk?
It was good. I think Minnie already knew the answer to the question she wanted to ask. She just needed me to hear me say it.
And she gets like that sometimes.
How about things here? You ready to head home?
Yes.
What was that? I think that was a song. It's been fun. Ah, yes. I'm pooped. Or,
God, I forgot. I don't remember the fucking steamed hams no more.
Good time was had by all. I'm pooped. Wait, that is the line. Well, close enough at least. They apparently had their fill on the field when they were with you, and so they've just been splashing in the fountain. They're probably going to crash on the floor when we get back. I can't say I'm against the idea of a nap either.
Especially if I have someone warm to keep me company.
Let's not keep writing then.
You said it.
Kids, Minnie. How about we go... Oh, Jesus Christ, she's so... Look at Malcolm! He could walk under here if she wore, like, platforms. It's about time to walk home. Let's get back to the cars. Okay.
See you in the parking lot. Try not to take too long.
I'll go with you. I was about to get to the second part where they opened the door to...
The second times! Wonderful!
Instead of continuing with me and Tiffany, Malcolm instead walks up to me and tugs on my pants' leg.
Hey, can you carry me?
Sure, just give it a moment. I only have 2 arms. Oh shit! That's a hell of a composite sprite. No sooner have I secured the boy in one arm than the mother entwined around with the other. I'm going to drop him and he will die. The pair of parasaurs. Someone really likes that one. Now secure both my arms, he's leaning onto either side of me. Everyone ready?
Yeah.
Minnie leads the pack of us back to the parking lot to our respective cars once we arrive. Gives us all a heartfelt hug before departing. We pile into our own vehicle and quiet ride home. Once we get back, the kids immediately fall asleep on the couch. Letting Claudia and I have a bit of quiet time as well. And that is where it ends. That was nice. What if we are good, but not that good? In that one, he's not as overly protective, but he is like, I don't have no idea what I'm doing, but I hope I can call it home. Sentiment I'm familiar with. Admitting your mistakes. Minnie offers her hands out. Believe me. And just believe and believe. Okay. It's mostly the same, but it's a lot more downplayed. Suddenly, her hands clasp mine tighter, and she gently pulls me closer to her. What do you think we talked about? Odd question, but I think I know the answer. It was more about whatever she was ready to open herself up again if you were. Oh, cool. Once again, Minnie pulls a little closer. Little exchange. I'll let Claudia. No, she has nothing to worry about. I like how you don't need like the perfect ending for this to be good. Minnie's like, yeah, you're good enough. You know, nobody's perfect. And you've got Jesus. That's cute. That's a bit shorter, but it's cute. If we're not honest, but we are attached. Okay, we're a good guy, but we're not a good guy. We've been lying. I think I'll go home and sleep. My fists clench. I try to explain my feelings without revealing too much about myself. I like how even now he's like, I need to hide who I am. That's so fucking good. Because he's not honest. So why would he be honest with Minnie? Minnie and the rest of them won't know exactly how I got here. I'm nowhere to change that. Claudia, she's put my life into perspective. I never knew people could be as good-natured as her. Denovian, once again, I feel my fist tighten as I try to find a word that's appropriate for conversation. Because in this one, he's way more like, I'm gonna fucking kill Denovian. Anger. Never. Ooh. Wish I could figure out how to describe it. Why I feel like this. I love that because he's not honest with other people. He can't be honest with himself. I'm saying protect them from new harm. Why is it so hard for me to say? I love how close he is. He's like, I haven't been honest, so I don't know the words. Minnie says it with a sympathetic stare. This is a different kind of mini stare, I think. BG. It honestly surprises me how many ding-dang, like, sprites there are for this. It's Mini Talk 2 is like a sad mini. There's so many, like, little CGs in this, right? It's just, there's so much art, but it's all, like, really directed art for giving moments a little extra punctuation. Like, it has only so much budget, time, and energy, and talent, and skill to go around, and it just concentrates them where it matters. It's a guy who realizes he doesn't have enough steel to make a big sword, a big, flashy, sexy sword, so he makes a scalpel, and he just gets cutting. Just perfect. What more could you want? Okay, this is Mini Talk 2. It's not always easy helping someone. Father Xander and I, held in place by fear. She needs now is a protector. Oh, she doesn't even do the prayer. Oh, she's still, like, supportive of it. During my talk, okay. And go about her day without worrying. I like how, if you're still attached, but you're not honest, she's still like, you know, it's fine, but we can both kind of feel something's wrong, right? Man, there's so much fucking character moving around stuff. But what if we are not attached at all? What if we have no attachment? It doesn't matter how honest we are. We don't give a shit. He looks back towards the fountain. Finally, the words come to me. She needs me, because that's all he does. He's just taken over her life. To get her life back in order, and I'll provide her with the peace she deserves, but I cannot remain here. I've only remained so long, Phantom. I promise her, all of you. Hope you understand that I'm very fond of everyone I met. It's just different for me to express my feelings for after being alone for so long. Like how Minnie's like, oh, great. I understand that you're not the most expressive of people, Minnie says, but your behavior certainly caused a bit of stir in church. But you have to realize that the rest care deeply, and what you've been doing, shutting them out of all of it, won't help Claudia or you. Oh, I like how she's like, buddy, this isn't actually good. I want to tell you, Wynne, that I've been worried about Claudia recently, especially the effect you've had on her. Every talk I have with her seems to end with saying, Wynne says this, or Wynne told me to do that. And her heart's in the right place, but you've essentially cut her off from everyone else. You've become a cult. Feel her head tilt slightly. My head tilts slightly as I can see the accusation. I haven't cut her off from anyone. I've just been vetting who she interacts with. It's easy to convince yourself you're doing the right thing when there's a big problem. It's hard to stick to your principles, to be a good person, when something evil's afoot. That is the trick of evil. There is no friends treat each other, let alone how the church treats one of its members. Her comment caused me to pause. I'm not sure what she means by that. I know that she has problems with me isolating Claudia. She worried about the other parishioners. Do so too? What? Minnie, I don't expect the St. Sadler's congregation to treat her poorly. I love that. I fucking love that. Really, Wynne? Do you really think I and the rest of the congregation would forget about the strange man that has done so much for all of us? Try not to show it, but the thought of being remembered for so many people caused a deep unsettling feeling in my stomach. It's the last thing I want. Every time I've changed identity, left no evidence behind. I want to do the same when his private window comes to an end. But none of the other personas were so involved. It's all like his own thoughts. He's like, oh no! Do you really mean that? You'd be hard to forget. You're like a phantom all your life now. You may think of yourself as a ghost, but if there's one thing the good Lord is known for, it's giving people a second shot at life. He even brought Jesus back. How weird. There are people who can be real family to you. So you might as well stick around, see what there is to live for, make some friends. Oh my god. There's a check to see if you have any whatsoever. You really think there's a chance of that happening for me? See, something to live for? She's like, of course it's possible. If you choose to let it happen, there's still a chance for you. Mina's optimistic expression falters as she glances away. I believe Oh my god, that is so fucking... Ooh. Look at this shit. I want to look at this, okay? I need you to fucking look at this. Where did I put this? Look at this goddamn text, man. Look at this fucking text. Look at this. I believe miracles can happen. She's like, you are such a piece of shit. You have no attachment. But I still believe in you. God, that's so sad. Minnie, no! I'm not sure I agree with the sentiment. I'm done with this conversation. Thank you for the talk, Minnie. I hope I answered your question. You did. Thank you for humoring me. She's throwing drag queen levels of shade. Dang. Oh, this is fucking incredible. There's another check if you have zero attachment. Minnie's final words hung in my mind. If you have any attachment, he's like, should I stay? Maybe it's time for me to change. Not a lot, though. Final word echoes in my mind, maybe. But if you have none, if you absolutely have none, then Wynne goes, something to strive for. Minnie may believe in miracles, but I don't. I think my time has run out. I love that zero attachment, which requires you to really drill home. It's like, fuck this shit. Also, that I have to go back, because you can get to this point with zero attachment and still choose the wrong choice here. There's two choices that will lock you into zero attachment. I've made my mistakes, and I'm trying to be someone... Okay, yeah. All right, this is detective talk. God, I'm a little tired. I'm getting a little tuckered out, buddy.
Even after 3...
No! That is a video I've queued up, which accidentally started playing because for some fucking reason tabs have icons now for playing videos, and I hate it. The next morning. That, by the way, if you're wondering, is 100 are the irregularities of Animal Crossing. I love weird niche information. Good morning, Wynne. Good morning, Claudia. How are you two? All the other two. Oh, they're right where we left them. Knocked out on the couch from after all the pizza they ate last night. Give me that New York slice. What about you? Good sleep after all that excitement? Considering I spent the night with you, I'd say so. Although yesterday did have more conversation than I was expecting. I was honestly hoping to spend the day with you. Sorry about that, but it was important. What in the world? Oh, it's some knocking. There, now it's a bit audible. What in the world? Were you not expecting company? I don't think so. All the time I've been here, I think the only person I can recall that knocks on the door is Tiffany. She's currently on the couch. Probably aren't dangerous because they've taken the time to knock on the door. Probably. But I'd rather not take chances. Claudia, gather up the kids. Well, let's see who this is. Right. Malcolm is so fucked up. I love this boy. He's trying his best. Because Claudia and I entered the room, the children are still groggily coming to. I made a slight gesture to Claudia, towards the kids. Oh my god. If you're not attached enough, if you're attached like one or less, she's like, you're not mad, are you? And he's like, no, I just had different expectations. Okay, good. I love how sneering that sounds. What is it, Dad? Not my parents, is it? I don't know, but stay close to Claudia. Malcolm, come here, honey. Now that the others were more or less prepared, I moved to the curtain that covered the window, carefully pushed it aside to peek through. Parked in front of the house is a plain, boxy-looking car. Starting on the front two steps, two individuals. An older, patchy Silophilosaurus and a younger pterodactyl. Around whose neck would look like a badge. Who is it? I think it's... Knock, knock. It's the United States. Do you think they're Father Xander's friends? Quite possibly. I suppose Father Xander finally got around to setting up a talk with them. Well, we should probably let them in if that's the case, don't you think? I couldn't agree more. Takes some effort to overcome that voice in my head that tells me to avoid the police. Knock, knock. It's the United States. If you're honest. But if you're not honest, the police want what they want. Good question. I just hope Claudia can handle what we're about to discuss. Because you're not honest, you haven't told her. Yeah, because you haven't told her anything in honest equals to her ire. So she's like, she hasn't dealt with any of her problems. That's cute. Well, these lines appear to be the same. With brazen breath, I opened the door to greet our visitors, but I hope it to be good news. Jesus fucking Christ.
Good morning. Detective Patch Winslow, and this is my partner, Detective Derek Connors.
Hi, how's it going?
Are you Private Window and Claudia Grant?
Yeah.
How can we help you?
It's more about how we can help you, ma'am. I'm here in a less than official capacity at the request of a mutual friend.
Father Xander.
That's the one. That dusty old foster's been trying to get me to come down and help you with some problem of yours. And my partner here has been taking along for the coffee.
Younger detective scoffs at the comment, but if he wanted to say something, he holds it in.
But while I would like to talk to you. He made special mention that I want to talk to Private Doe here. Mind we sit down and talk a little.
Oh, you're welcome. If you're friends with Father Xander, please come in and get yourself comfortable. Tiffany, can you take Malcolm to his room and keep an eye on him for me, when? Oh, Mama, I want to hang out with the detectives. They're so big. Look at how tall that guy is.
Do we have to? Tiffany, Malcolm, please.
Oh,
sorry, bro, you hurt him. Come on, I certainly think it's something fun to do.
I guess so.
God, they're such fucking caricatures. I love it. I love how both of them look like they could just steamroll into good old buddy here. Tiffany escorts a disappointed Malcolm back out of the room. As the older detective scans from his comfortable place to sit.
And while they do it, I guess I'll get you some coffee.
Would that be wonderful?
Eventually, the aging, patchy detective settles on taking a spot at the far end of the couch. Detective Condon seemed more interested in finding a bit of wall to lean against. One that has a good view of the going-on in the kitchen. Meanwhile, I took one of the weathered single-seaters off to the side. Never considered I'd be having a little sit-down chat over a pair of coffee with a pair of detectives. Not one way I wasn't wearing handcuffs, anyway. Well, I can buy Winslow as a detective. Kinda seems more casual than I was expecting. Is that a mullet? Detective Winslow jots me from my fashion analysis with an attention-grabbing cough.
Sorry about taking so long to get in touch with you, Mr. Doe. As I said, Fender has been getting on me to get by and finally introduce myself.
I admit I was starting to doubt if Father Sanders' police contact was even real.
Oh, we're very real, though. Just a bit overworked. But Zender has been keeping me up to date with your situation, and he said that he had me to try to dig up info on you. Emphasis on... Well, we got the emphasis on try. Kinda impressive how much effort it took to find, absolutely nothing. You said it.
What's the news then? Something happened?
As it stands now, things don't look so good for Mrs. Grant. Verbal harassment and stalking aren't taken lightly. But if charges are brought to court, the director's the funds to draw things out. Looking into things, enemy is too well connected with other influential people around the city. The master's got friends all over. Media, judges, even City Hall. All of them are just, they say the probable cause for the investigation. Even if Mrs. Grant was able to the legal fees and he shared the recordings of all the harassment, he's got just enough cash to pull the city to just pay bill and go about his day.
Well, Xander and I have been over this. Detective waves a hand as he to hush me as it continues.
What I'm getting at is that what we have right now is not enough to put this guy away for too long. We need something big and undeniable to near this guy. We, and the chief, know there's some connection between Danovian and Alfonsi's gang. And Father Sammy said you had a meeting with his dad on it too long ago. Did she give you any information? Anything you know that might give us an edge in the case against this guy?
The badge on Duke Nukem looks like a Sonic Chew medallion. I only know the basics. My talk with Deirdre was mostly her offering me a deal. From what she told me, Danovian does work for Alfonsi, some sort of body cleaner. Oh, I like how they're like, oh, oh! His job is to get to the body before the police and cover up any evidence that could link it to their organization. In exchange, they make sure the director keeps his position, money, and assurances. He can do whatever he wants. As long as it's in the gang's interest, that is.
A body cleaner, eh? It explains a few things. Huh. I knew something stunk over here. What do you think, bitch? Enough to make a move on him? Maybe enough to get a warrant. But there isn't much evidence to back it up. Unfortunately, Danovian is good at covering his tracks when it comes to the bodies. I'd rather wait until we have something more solid before kicking in any doors. Chief has enough problems without us jumping the gun and finding and arresting a public figure like Danovian. And then I'd have enough to make the arrest stick. You mentioned this Deirdre. She made you an offer. What was it?
Surely his honesty has to kick in at some point. Oh, the tempting offer. We get another split. Fuck. She promised to get Danovian off of Claudia's back if I return the money I stole from them. And to help to take down the father with a coup. Dookie Nuki? What is wrong with Brazil? When she comes to collect it, that is.
Father Xander mentioned that she talked to you about a power struggle brewing. Anything more specific?
She's been working on getting the other three bosses on her side, but there's been some trouble doing that. She needs money in order for her plan to work, and I think that if I help her with this, that we'll be rewarded.
Sounds like a tempting offer. Anything else? Anything at all?
And this is a branch that goes on for a good fucking while. Jump to chapter 7 is where it cuts off. Dear God. Like, this author does not quit. Man has no chill. Will write everything. However, if we can get to chapter 7, I think it just fucking ends out of nowhere in that one. Or it's chapter 8. It's one of the two. No, I think it's chapter 8. This goes on for a while. Dear God. This is way more finished than I felt it would be. Well, she called me cute? Is that relevant? Heh. Wait, no, that's a... Coffee's ready. Oh, look there! They have coffee at a... After distributing the coffee, she comes to sit on the arm of my chair, and then torpedoed my hopes that she didn't hear that last comment from Deirdre by leaning over and kissing my forehead. She's right. Now, detectives, if what you said is right, does that mean the police aren't able to help us? The detective exchanged introspective looks and grumblings before responding. Unfortunately, until we have something more solid to put on Chief Ripley's... Hey, Ripley! There's not much we can do.
Officially. There's not much we can do, officially. We've been doing as best as we can. What we have to do is show us off the clock and without the support of the station. But if we can prove a connection to Alfonsi, that might just be the silver bullet to take them both down. There's a chance, anyway. Mr. Doe, you think you could meet that Deirdre again? You could convince her to testify against Zenovian and her father?
I'm not sure. I do know she has no love for either of them. That much is certain. But she wants to run the organization, not destroy it. And again, I was pretty rotten before coming here. I was able to change. Granted, I have to admit I'm more of a blank slate than Deirdre. And, I don't have the monster breathing down my neck. Well, I do, but not directly. Once I found Claudia and something more to live for, I couldn't care less about leaving my old life behind. I'll try, but I'm not sure I'll succeed. That's all I ask. But only if you think you could risk it. If you don't see an opening, don't go for it. Yeah, right. Mr. Grant, Mrs. Grant, I assume you heard everything we were talking about, Mr. Doe.
I did.
Then I just want to say I'm sorry for how little we're able to do about Mr. Denovian right now. Ross Walkman! I've seen you in Porcupine streams. Especially about devlog and the like. And Encore, because I'm catching up. I don't know if you were in Encore. Just watching. Until we have something more solid, the Chief can't spare a dedicated force to handle this. I want to assure you that Mr. Doe can get the order to testify. It'll be cinched to put that guy away. If not, well...
we're gonna have to do things the odd way. And hope we get lucky.
With that, the detective rise to his feet. And in tandem, the pair downwards left at their coffee.
We're making progress, slow as it is. Yeah.
Detective passes a slip of paper with 2 phone numbers on it.
Numbers straight to my and Detective Connor's desks. If anything happens, call those numbers will be wherever you need us in the blink of an eye.
Not all?
Afraid so, but we'll be in touch. Not directly to Xander. Whatever happens next depends on you.
Great!
Good luck, Mrs. Doe. Mrs. Grant, Mr. Doe.
It's Ross Walkman. After bidding us a good day, the detectives returned to their car and heard them drive away. After they're gone, Claudia goes to the windshield and watched them depart. When they finally had a view, she let out a pointed huff out of her nose. Well, they weren't particularly helpful, were they? They told us they can't help at all. Or my impartial agreement is to hold off the phone number. At least they're on call, in case things go dicey. Claudia lets out another sigh.
Do you really think there's a chance this Deirdre woman might be convinced?
All I can do is shrug.
Not a great vote of confidence. I honestly don't know. She seems different to the others. When I talked to her, she seemed reasonable. She sounded miserable any time she talked about her role in the gang. And admitted she wanted to completely change the whole thing to a more legitimate business model. I don't think she likes being what she is. Can't say for sure I convinced her to leave it behind. Maybe you should let me speak to her. Are you sure?
Hey, don't sell me short here, mister.
There's anyone who can convince her to turning her life around is possible, it's you and me. I suppose she has a point. I'll turn my life around after all. Maybe she's just what I need to convince Deirdre. A threesome! Well, let's get the kids out of the room, don't you think? They're probably bouncing off the walls by now. I'm sure they kept themselves busy. When even Tiffany has a limit to how many times Malcolm can tell her about his Hot Wheels collection. Good point. And released from Malcolm's room, find them sitting also innocently on Malcolm's bed. They were definitely listening in. They, of course, listened in to everything the police said, and in moments, Claudia and I bombarded with questions, all of which we attempted to answer without calling a panic in the children.
Oh, I can't help. You said the police aren't exactly too much help. Though. My dad, though, he's...
No, Tiffany, absolutely not. This is for grown-ups to handle.
But...
No buts. You can't tell anyone. There's a level of secrecy we have to work with here, right, Win? The less people involved, the better. The bad guys have some connections with the mayor's office. We don't exactly know who to trust. My mom works at the mayor's office. You can find out. Or she'll put you in danger. Could be the bad guy in question. I don't want to float that possibility in front of the girl. Plus, I have no way of knowing it was true. Wait, that's not Sapphire. You wrote Sapphire. Ew. I might do to talk to in church one of these days if I find the time. Well, okay. I know you want to help, Tiffany. We appreciate it. But Win and I can handle this.
Dad?
Yes, Malcolm?
Are you a cop now?
No!
You're gonna be once this is all over?
I hadn't considered it. I wouldn't mind seeing you in a uniform. My jacket is fine! Well, in that case, I might give it some thought.
Blah.
After a brief discussion about how gross, mushy stuff was, the 4 of us finally got around to eating some breakfast. Although my introductions to the police did nothing more than remind me of the many conversations I had with Father Xander, I found myself optimistic for the outcome of all this. Perhaps it was Claudia's confidence I was feeling. Seemed certain that everything was going to turn out all right. And at that moment, I had to agree, and this is where it splits. If we have decent attachment, and we are lacking in honesty or attachment, you kind of skip over that part. Best we can hope for is get lucky, sorry luck with a warrant. Hopefully, we can find some evidence. Yeah, it's basically like, yeah, we can't do much. He conceivably give us to testify. I don't think so. Seems adamant on running that organization. Very hard split there. Best to keep your heads down. He still gives them the phone numbers and stuff. Oh, he's like, hey, maybe I should take Deirdre's offer. Kind of convinced her to work with the police. Then we don't really have any other choice but to take her deal. Oh, and they hug and all that stuff. They're probably hungry enough to start chewing through the walls. Look like that more than plaster. You'd think, but when Malcolm was teething, he was chewing on the corners of the walls. Not at all. Most saurian teeth are building through all kinds of tough stuff. Parasaurs are especially resilient. Fascinating. He was in pointers about oral physiology. But as a start, oh no, smooching time! Adorable. They were pretending not to have eavesdropped. Yeah, okay. If we are not honest, but we are attached. I could feel frustration building within me, huh? Fonzie's a monster suspected Ovian. Why are you waiting to act? I can count the number of times I've agreed with Chief Ripley on one finger. This is it. Just go in, guns blazing, and take the bastards out. But, like most of it, it comes down to City Hall. You know that brand new, fully gentrified shopping center they turned Little Trudon into? What? City Hall is worried the Chief will turn into a shooting gallery. A lot of collateral damage. Mention a bunch of bullet holes. Point is, the running in is half-cocked to get people killed. Innocent people. Even if we were to take down Afonso's gang is full of a bunch of dirty rats. Rats have a way of scuttling away when you go kicking doors in. Preferably, we'd just be able to arrest as many of his lieutenants as possible. To do that, we need a Novian in a cell and under pressure that he can't squirm his way out under. That's just how it is. Ugh. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is mostly the same, but... Oh, there's a little check for if you have honesty. Maybe some... Okay, I turned to face her without expression blatant on my face, but... An agreement at her request. She wants to give the police a chance, and he's like, there may be some time for things to change, but if you have no honesty, he said, but I'd be lying if I actually believe that. I love how if you have zero honesty, like, fuck the police. Very fair, evil guy win. If you have very little attachment and honesty... Yes, when she comes to collect the money, convince her... No, she's not adamant, she's determined. Weird how it's a little less here. What about fishing some more information out of her? I can make an attempt, not sure it'll work. That's all we ask. Hopefully Mr. Doe can help us. If I recall correctly, in this thing somewhere, there is like, I think it's under quick reference, there is a section that like sort of outlines the endings. And now the endings are a bit clearer to me. These make a lot more sense. The Made Man, the Saint. The Saint's the best ending, that's just technically what we're on. Anyone play Police Knots a bit like that. A Man Without Love. Oh, he's walking away from a bloody scene. Ending 1 has such a good fucking poster. Ending 2, Hotline Volcaldera Bluff, so he takes matters into his own hands. 3, The Made Man. I don't know why he's at a distance. Because I think ending 3 is somewhat alright, actually, so I don't get it. You're my lady of the morning. You know what I like about you, Win? You know how to take cover. Rip never seemed to figure that one out. Kingdom Souls Nerds. Oh my fucking god. Forced to participate, tries to understand the story, too labyrinthine for freaking Tired Fango could sing all the songs. Oh my god, they have like little sketches for their swords. The Kingdom Locksword, the Destiny Locksword, and the Chosen Path. Very festive, funny. Very nice sketch of the Battle Dancer OC. Oh, there's a map of the city? Pizza Cave, the snoot version of Pizza Hut. Alternative to Dynamos. Monk robe. Dude, you can sword fight? I picked up some skills during my super tragic backstory. The tragic part wasn't cool! Deirdre, she's a Dynamos and she hates it. I used to be able to shoot people. Why aren't there any cute single human men seen to me? What the fuck is this map of the city? Cemetery, Inco's residence. Inco's residence? Oh, because it... Oh, it's how Inco's train line goes. Little Trudon, the park, Skin Row, Dynamos, Volcano High. What the fuck? That layout is goofy. The beach. The Aaron residence. Why is the Aaron residence this close to the metro? The Payne's residence in St. Hammond. Claudia and Tiffany's residences. Man, they're like the other side of town. They're close to Inco, though. The Bayside McMansions. Minnie's Diner. Man, this map's cute. The Volcano High. The Snoot Zone. Skin Roach, an actually 30-minute walk to Volcano High. It's apparently close to the shoreline. Park where Tracy works, also within walking distance of Volcano High and Little Trudon. The Aaron McMansion, which requires a car to reach. Little Trudon, which can be reached on foot and from the park, presumably Volcano High, Skin Row. Dynamos within walking distance from Little Trudon, and St. Hammond Beach in E2 and 4 where the beach scenes happen. Next to the bluffs, that gives the city its name, needs a car to reach. I like how they went through a lot of fucking trouble here. A lot of fucking trouble. St. Hammond zones, Wani. The Payne's house within walking distance to St. Hammond. There's a train within St. Hammond and Inco's house within walking distance. Arcade must be driven to. Oh, it's over there. Little Trudon must be driven to or take the metro to. Metro is required to get anywhere from Inco's house. I don't know if Little Trudon makes sense, because I don't know if they walk that much. But I like that he has to go anywhere. Man, they're really fucking, date zones are nebulous. They all require transportations to reach. The aquarium, Dynamos, and Rosa's house. Rosa's house? Underground concert, the museum, the mall. They go to the mall? I forget about that every time. Art gallery, nature park, sushi place in Little Trudon. This one. Claudia and Tiffany's house are just around the block. Bayside Church is 50-minute walk, but they prefer to drive. Hospital must be driven to. Trudon must be driven to, as described as across town. Church picnic, carnival, movie theater, and restaurant in the park. Nebulous, the place require car except for the church. It's located downtown. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what a PD would be. Mini Steiner requires a vehicle to reach. Man, they took so much fucking effort on this. Why? Who's this ballet dancer? Draw at least one image. Mr. and Mrs. Name. Put your bald-faced son. Insert T. Name. Terminal case of ligma. 1 month, literally 6,000 title bucks. Boy, if there are two things I love most in the whole world, it's being alive and being a sociopath. This art is fucking great. Download the thing, man, and look in the under game images quick reference. It's great. I will show you none of it. Just trust me. Window, Nico, Dev. Who the fuck are these guys? Lus Nema? You make me feel normal. Everyone deserves another chance. Path to redemption is at hand. Tragedy for Nico and Dev as we choose our own future. Shut up, Dev. 5 a.m. mini sketch and draw her in a bit. Exposed shoulder variant when she's feeling saucy. Damn, she feels saucy? Oh my god. How many heads is that? So Win is 6 heads. He is 10. Or feet, I guess. Oh yeah, this is where I got the blueprints for the mall. Tiffany. Costume's a bit tight. Mm-hmm. Man, this guy, I appreciate this guy. It's so much fucking fun. Sketching shit out. Welcome to the Force Wind. We promise you're not being hired to fill a quota. Okay, Drew, definitely needed. What? No. Detective Connors, please. This is getting absurd. Jesus Christ. Traced Archie for funsies. Works well, oddly enough. Well, I was mostly doing this because, ending to end shot. Based on G-Man, what the fuck is going on? There's a lot of stuff here. And I gotta say, I like it. Oh, there's the gun he uses. Arms, autism, cave paintings. Those are cute, though. Autism, master sheet. E2. Man, what is up with E2? Why do I want to see E2 now? Because he looks so fucking badass in that one. Everything I see is like, I'm gonna shoot some bitches. Original no, hot yes. Ada Wong sweater. Real stretchy. From the front, she has that alien queen look. Has a Hot Wheel collection, we'll show you. Oh, this is all like the character. Cute. Well, enough distractions. I'm getting very distracted. I'm very easily distracted. Nobody's commenting in the fucking stream, though, so I imagine it's just completely borked and we're dead now. Where were we? We were talking about this thing. This is the hot shit route. Yeah, I love how this ending, too, is like, they know that he's gonna start fucking shooting people. Don't take any unnecessary risk. If you can't get the info, just keep your heads down. At least we met them. If you are not attached, whatever it takes, so be it. Too late to change course. Maybe I shouldn't. Still time to change plans. She does look like an alien. An alien from Queens. I need something that doesn't risk the Novi nor Fonzie surviving to cause trouble for anyone else. Something that keeps us. We keep this money a good portion of. Something that clears the board, removes me from being bound to anyone. But to do all of that, to truly move all, to cut ties with everyone, it will require death. Oh, is ending 2 like, I have to kill everyone? What? Jesus fucking Christ, are you kidding me? So, ending 1, like actual ending 1, is he just fucking murders everyone, is like, yep. Walking off with the money, y'all be dead. Malcolm, Claudia, everyone gets the bullet. I kind of like these endings I like them because they're so murderously tragic, right? The ending ones in Snoot and Wani are just fucking stupid. These endings are like agency, right? It's the character making bad decisions because he doesn't give a shit, because he's given up, because he's lost something. I think too many people don't understand that. Something that those fucking games are missing too much. At the moment, I had to agree. 3 weeks later. Whew. We are in chapter 7. No Snoot. What do you mean, no Snoot? The first days of summer have arrived and it's already turning the days into a sweltering nightmare for me. In the colder months, I could wear my jacket without issue or question, which made it very convenient for carrying out all my various tools and my gun whenever I wanted. Now, though, I was a spinning image of conspicuous. He's sweating his ass off! Oh, the breeze coming off the ocean is giving me some relief. Rolling up one's sleeves can only do so much against the heat. Why don't you take off the jacket if you're too hot? I'm fine! Are you sure? Yes! If it's about fashion, we can probably get you something light and tropical that's, in that shade of purple. No, I'm fine. Suit yourself, but you'll get heat exhaustion and you'll have only to self-blame. During the numerous walks with Claudia to St. Hatler's, this exchange has become somewhat of a tradition. Unfortunately, playing it off as simple bravado is getting more difficult as the temperature slowly rises each and every day. I mean, I got a nice thick coat that I love wearing, but there's a very sharp cutoff for when I can and can't wear it outside. Sweating aside, things for me. Claudia and Malcolm have been going well, more or less. That sentence is bad. Split it up. It's really awkward, those comments. I've held off on any of my own plans of retribution against Zenovian due to promises I've made to Father Xander and Claudia. As a quick thing, by the way, in my post, the only reason I'll ever play devlog is because someone gives it to me, or the devs, and I will consider this assault, or it turns out better than expected, which will be egg on my face. Normally, I'd say something like, and that's never going to happen, but that's how you tempt fate, and then it ends up being better, and I'm going to be like, It never happens with fanfics, but this is the kind of project that might actually do that. On the other hand, considering the reviews, I'm under the impression that the community is just fucking stupid, so no hope there. Fed up on any of my own plans of retribution against Denovian due to the promises I've made to Father Xander and Claudia. I am now honoring their request to let the proper authorities handle things. If you got your gun back, he mentions the gun, but otherwise he's like, no, just my various tools. If you're attached, he has numerous walks, otherwise they're occasional. If he's not honest, he's like, of what lives I operate in, it's at least believable when he talks about his jacket. So a lot of narration. But I can't... Wait. Granted, it's been quite some time since the fair and their last harassing call. But I can't help but think that he's just biding his time, concocting something less juvenile than prank calls and threats. Regardless of how I feel about it, though, there's little I need to do now that the actual detectives are actually present. Since taking a greater role in the situation, they've made several checks to check up on myself and Claudia. Oh, you know Russian, that's what you're saying. Fuck, I always forget that reference. It never sticks with me. Their visits are always rather brief and offer very little in the way of new information. At least they're entertaining company for when they stay to coffee. They usually act a bit cagey around the detectives. Claudia and Malcolm seem to welcome their presence. So it's not a thing for, yeah. I found the stodgy, old-fashioned nature of the detective Winslow rather charming. His eyes do not work with that skill color. It quickly becomes understandable to me how he and Father Xander could be friends. Detective Connors, while mostly silent in our initial meetings, has proven to be rather rambunctious. More than once, while his partner was running through the usual explanation of what the police force was waiting on, the young pterodactyl proclaimed his witness to start cracking heads. It was always hushed by the elder detective rather quickly. I'm disappointed by the lack of tangible progress. Their presence has put me at ease. There's something comfortable about knowing that we have official help if something does happen. Yuduki Yunuki. Official-ish, anyway. They're still off the clock for all this. If you are not attached, they're like, at least the reason for nothing getting done isn't for lack of attention. Ever since my talk with Minnie at the park, my relationship with Claudia has become official as it gets. As far as those around us are concerned. Whatever misgivings the gossip circles of church had about me were quelled by Minnie's intervention. I'm particularly thankful for this, but now any rumors surrounding me and Claudia have changed. Phone and Nasser. Before it was always about my dubious morality and origin. Now it's all about how the two of us are going to get married. It's embarrassing overhearing these conversations, but I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about it. Claudia was the first woman, sorry or no otherwise, I ever registered as attractive. Sure, all the kisses and cuddling have certainly played their parts in awakening that's something inside of me. But beyond the physical, I think I'm in love with this, for the lack of a better term, a pure heart. Whatever it's because of a newly awakened protective instinct in me, or true love blooming in my soul. I don't care. I want to tell her how much I love her, but I can't ever seem to find the right moment to do so. What a weird little thing. Malcolm, meanwhile, is more or less recognized as my son. Wynn blushes if he's attached. He's not attached. I ignore the comments mostly. Oh. Focus on keeping her comfortable. At the occasion of parroting around gossipers. A wonderful is to be married. The whole thing confuses me. Not spoken to me directly about marriage or any romantic feeling, I've noticed. Oh. Going through life in a dreamlike trance. I think in this really bad, like, less than attachment ending, Claudia's convinced herself things are better. Since this is the start, a small sliver of worry is very into my guts at the idea. I can't tell if it's an idea of find an idea of me loving her repulsive, or the thought of what steps I'll have to take in order to leave her behind. As a corpse, because attachment less than one, aka you're in the bad ending. I love that ending one is just like, let's just kill everybody. Everybody dead. Why leave problems when you can leave corpses? I think that's Win, right? Because there's an orange. Yeah, that's. Oof. I love the ambition here. Oh, there's a thank you for playing. Autism, Snoot Girl. Hold up. Hold up. I need to walk through these fucking bingo cards when we're done. You know, if I did more art, right? If I did some more fucking art, I might actually draw some of these fucking characters. Me, maybe with extra oomph. Spooky Mini. Zam. Don't. Wakes up from the grave like she's scaled up from blood.
I live again.
Why do you say it like that?
Say it like I do.
I live again.
We'll work on that.
Malcolm was more respected by some of those around him. Mostly to him being his father every day at school. Him bringing it up. A statement I was more than willing to reinforce with the action of I picked him up from school. And yet, what may not have been the safest decision, we've all been going out to eat more frequently as well. Although it only ever comes down to two choices, both involving pizza. We've come to fluctuate between Pizza Cave and Dino Moe's. What the fuck? If he's not attached, he's like, hey, stop telling people I'm your dad. We've come to fluctuate between Pizza Do's and Dino Moe's. Former is the favorite of Malcolm, Tiffany too, when she tags along. The latter become preference for Claudia and I. One part of the atmosphere, two parts for food. And one part because we've grown rather fond of the chatty old Tyrannosaur around the place. Likewise, our host seems to have taken a shine to us as well, although that may be because we were one of his more consistent customers. I don't know if he's just hard up for help. During one of the many ramblings, he had offered me a job. So far, I've politely declined the offer. Mo is just hiring everyone! Working at a restaurant doesn't sound bad. Which is where I find myself today. I think we're going to save, and I think I'm going to take a quick break. I need to take a potty break. Senator, how far are we from the ending? I'm going to go take a quick break. I'll be back in a minute. I need to do some cleanup too. Have an hour on. We're doing it. We're doing it. I owe it. I owe it. Waking up. Which where I find myself today. Waking up next to Claudia. Trying to think of a reason not to leave the bed. Fortunately, nature calls, and I force myself out of the warm, soft weight of Claudia's sleeping arms. The morning routine is well practiced by this point. I'm only half aware of what I'm doing as I go through it. It begins with the percolation of coffee, and the showering until it's ready. Once it's ready, some fresh coffee. Wait for the others to wake up. Good morning. I see we're still in our pajamas. I need warm. It's a bit hard to tell because she's half asleep, but I'm pretty sure she wants me to go back to bed with her. Certainly is a tempting offer. The song is really nice, yes, Ross. Neither of us have anything to do today. Who could that be? I don't know. It's a bit early for the detectives to be here. Dang it, I'll go get dressed. Not much here. Drop my morning coffee and head to see who the interloper is. Oh, hell. Good morning. Without hesitation, the rose-tinted Allosaurus plants 2 kisses on my cheeks. What was her voice again? Why is she dressed like this? Are you surprised to see me? To say the least. As if the universe thought to compound the awkwardness I was feeling at this moment, Claudia chose this moment to appear. Owen? Who is this? This is, before I can register what's happening, being shoved out of the way. Zesty Goyle. Oh, you must be Claudia. I've been looking forward to meeting you. I don't know what her voice is. I forgot. I've all but forgotten. She shows up so rarely. It's been a month. Leave me alone. I turned into that guy from Akira. Leave me alone. I'll look it up. Fuck it. My tab crashed. Okay, I got it. I got it. My live stream crashed apparently though. Alright, don't worry. Connect my to start okay, there we go. Excuse me for that. Good morning? You've been what? I've been looking to look forward to meeting you and your son and so and for some time now, Mrs. Grant. I am Deirdre, perhaps 20 minutes away. What are you doing here? No need to sound so defensive, Lynn. I have some good news that I want to deliver in person. You do? I do. But first let us... I think I smell some freshly brewed coffee. Peter prances over to one of the single-seater chairs and virtually as a cat sprawls across it. Would you mind getting me a cup? I could use a shot of caffeine. Goldie and I exchange glances as the Allosaurus woman gets comfortable in the chair. Rather presumptuously, as Beck stretches out in the chair in a provocative manner. Claudia is not particularly impressed by the display, but as a gracious host, she does oblige and get us some coffee. What was that fucking whoop whoop in the back? Well, waiting for Claudia to return to my usual position on the couch. After returning and handing over the beverage, she comes to sit very close to me. Protectively close. Drift down and linger on the intimately small space between me and Claudia in the moment. It's a second or two before she realizes she's doing it. It quickly shifts the gaze to face Claudia. Thank you for the coffee, darling. But before I begin, I have to ask you if you really want to be here for this. There may be some gory details you'd be happy on not knowing. Wynn had already told me everything there is to know. I'm gonna stay. Claudia wraps an arm around mine, the gesture getting another long glance from Deirdre. The other saw Roman is more aware of a stare this time, and quickly smiles before it becomes too obvious. Very well. Turning to me, her tone shifts away from pleasant, almost playful, to a more serious tone as she shares the good news. Things have gone very well on my end. My efforts to convince the others have finally begun to bear fruit. The idiot that I was after convincing them with logical arguments, as much as my father's deepening mental degradation was seducing him to little more than an animal, was habit of eating humans. And when I tried to convince them there was some race war that would get the feds involved. But none of that convinced them, oh no. It was telling them that they weren't likely to make any more money with him in charge. A rather hollow laugh escaped from her as she said that. Can't you believe it would come down to something as simple as losing money? I know we're not good people, but it is insane. Simply too insane to compare to everything else. That's the step too far. However, I know that's all they care about, so now I'm bringing you into the organization. So now I know bringing you to the organization won't issue with any of them. As long as it's profitable to swallow anything. And that's the good news you wanted to share? That I can join your gang? Yes, but it also brings me to something else I was to do. Which is to tell you why I want you to join me. Not just as any subordinate, but as a right-hand man. But I'm left-handed. This conversation is extremely, straightforward. Oh, God. Apparently, I think we're hitting the ending soon. Because there's, a bunch of pound signs and a check for scores. And not just as any subordinate, but as my right-hand man. Your right-hand man! Oh, yes, I want someone who doesn't have any misguided, lingering loyalty to my father. Her eyes and voice softens, she focuses on me. I need someone I can trust by my side. But I need to know that I can actually trust you. So I'll be spending the day with you so we get to know each other. She very quickly glances towards Claudia. You can tag along too if you like. So this is a branch, and I don't know if this is the story branch, but fuck, it goes on for a while. Claudia, join, Win, and Deirdre. I appreciate that all the endings have a lot going for them. There's 4 endings, of course. There's a lot. Of course, ending 1 is the shortest because Win doesn't give a shit. We're getting pretty close where I think it just abruptly goes... Of course I'm going to come along! We have no HR, and onboarding involves you killing someone. I'll also be sexually harassing you constantly, but the pay is great. Win's issues are as much my responsibility as mine are his. I'm not just going to leave him to deal with them on his own. Not after everything is done for me. Not when he means so much to me. Look at Deirdre's what the fuck? The proclamation seems to have caught Deirdre off guard, and soon a wry smile spreads across her snap. And you have a bit of bite in you for a parasol, don't you? Just how far does this little relationship between you two go? Well, pretty far. Don't consider me envious. Being surrounded by people alone makes my romantic options rather bleak. But that's something we can discuss later. After all, we have ordered to get to know each other, don't we? Why does she dress like that? Claudia and I exchange some rather dubious looks at each other. Probably a lot to digest for her. The situation is a bit much for me, and I leave through most of it. Not particularly sure what to make of Deirdre's overt friendliness, but it seems genuine. She may be a bit too friendly, bordering on flirtatious. Claudia gets overprotective. She might start an argument to put convincing Deirdre to testify at risk. I mean, I'm just going off with Deirdre alone to an unspecified period of time. She's rather attractive. Not the jealous type, is she? I like how they're like, buddy, what are you doing? Probably not that jealous type, right? Win? What? He was zoning out again. Oh! Sorry. I was gonna be sitting in the chair next to the bed. The weird part is, it's not who you think. Oh, don't you worry, you didn't hurt my feelings. I was just wondering what had you so deep in thought. Do you have some place in mind to spend the day? Well, I heard the aquarium makes for a lovely day spot. Got of quiet, secluded spots. And the low light allegedly makes it very romantic. Sounds nice! How about something else? I'm just teasing, darlings. Please you decide. Perhaps a nice restaurant? I would find it hilarious if the endings have like a date and the date is just where they have this talk. Perhaps a nice restaurant? Suits me, depending on where you want to go to the kitchen, so own the place so we can eat there for free. Do you know how you feel about Dino Moe's? I've never heard of it. But it sounds like I won't have to change clothes to eat there. It does have a rather casual dress code. And it does have excellent food. I think you'll find the whole place charming. The host is a real character. Well, with such a recommendation, let's not waste any time. Shall we? Not yet. I need to take care of Malcolm and then drop him off at Tiffany's before we go. You need me to do something? No, I can handle it. Just keep our guest company. Alright. Be right back. With Claudia down the hall, the sound of a groggy young parasol can be heard being cajoled out of bed. Cajoled. A few more sounds of clothes being shuffled on. Claudia returns down the hall with a half-asleep Malcolm. Sorry, Malcolm, but something's come up and you're going to have to spend the day with Tiffany's. Why is she come here? Good morning. Upon seeing Deirdre, the young boy stopped treading his tracks and his eye go wide. Dad, who's that? This is Deirdre. She's part of the gang I told you about. Oh, she's pretty. God fucking damn it. You can't just say that to someone. If you didn't confess to Claudia Malcolm, he's like, no, she's sure for a business meeting. Oh, why thank you. What a handsome young man you are. Claudia rolls her eyes at the comment, but smiles the same as Malcolm bashfully clings to his mother's legs. So shall we? By all means, lead the way. Why are you using your car? I gave Tony the day off. Besides, I figured you would appreciate being in as much control of what we do today as possible. Trust goes both ways, Ron, and I want you to trust me, and I'm going to have to trust you, don't I? Suppose she's right about that. But it's not like she's without any insurance. I guess that ending 3 is like the deal with the cops can't work out at all. That's why he's a made man. It's like, you're gonna have to do this, buddy. And he's like, okay, fine, if it's the solution, I'll do anything for this beautiful lady. And the Saint is like he manages to convince her to do otherwise. I kind of like that. I'm kind of pissed off it takes effort to do the other endings. I mean, I could just edit the code and go from there, but... No, she knows I can't hurt her or drop her off. The police. If anything happens to his leg, the rest of the gang will finally come for me, and maybe everyone else too. As you wish. Come on, Malcolm. Move beside Claudia as we take out of Malcolm's hand and walk him to Tiffany's. Deirdre follows behind, but I can feel her staring into the backs as we go, but I try to ignore it too. So depositing Malcolm at a somewhat confused Tiffany's, we return home and move towards Claudia's car. I assist Claudia into the front seat, turn to see Deirdre waiting for me to assist in a similar fashion. As I hold the door open for her, she casually places a clawed hand on mine. Oh, what a gentleman. Please don't mention it! Before moving into the driver's seat, I moved to brace myself. What's sure to be a long day. We arrive at Dino Moe's. It's so early. Barely past 8 in the morning. Recently, Moe's been opening up early in an effort to attract more customers with a small breakfast menu. Hasn't been particularly effective, as evidenced by the parking lot. Ah, so this is where it is. Charming little spot, isn't it? No wonder I never heard of it. My little Trudeau renovation program hasn't gotten to the street yet. Although I'm not sure it's only so much work done. Most the cultural nexus of Snoop. It's a good location too, just on the other side I've been developing. Stuff explains why it's a ghost town around here though. No business must be pulling all the crowds. It's more active in the evening. It's easy to find a seat at least. True enough. Let's get in there. I want to see the interior. Are we here to shop your game or what? Well, she sounds excited all of a sudden. It's a good thing though. Interior is as empty as the parking lot. There's only one other table occupied by an elderly couple that seems to be idly sipping coffee and reading a newspaper. The floor is equally as empty of any hosts and waiters. While waiting for someone to greet us, Deirdre spends the time scanning the dining room. On occasion, she whispers something inaudible to herself as she spots something of interest. Move that there. Can I fit the bar? Not too close to the bathroom. Good lighting. Two words I can make it sounds like she's making some kind of list. Soon, however, the kitchen doors fly open. And much like a previous visit, it doesn't take long before the Dynamo comes out to greet us.
Hey, look who it is! A couple of my favourite customers.
Oh, good morning.
And a good morning to you too.
I do today. I got a fresh made of specials fresh. The new specials fresh. Genuine, authentic Italian pastries. Real breakfast Italiano from the whole country. And who is... Oh! Who is this charming young beauty about with you?
Good morning. You must be the owner.
All right, you are, Madame. Mo at your service.
Oh, splendid. The three of us are dining here. Would I go both of you, please?
My dear, it's my pleasure to provide you with anything you need.
Is he blushing? Is he fucking blushing? Bloosh! Oh shit, they were already split off. On the not great route, but still good route. Claudia, not an agreement. I really like how the endings feel so different, right? Like in one ending, Claudia is practically a puppet. In another, he's like, I'm gonna shoot her. It's so fucking dynamic. And it's not afraid to deal with that shit either. Oh, they mentioned the fire dancers. And then they bring up dynamos. I like how, just like NAT, they bring up the fucking fire dancers. Dad, she's pretty. Man, Malcolm always recognizes game. He might be 5 years old, but he's got it from his dad. His new dad! Who fucking sucks at everything. During the walk, he keeps Deirdre in front of him during ending 3. Interesting. I also like how the points are very interesting too. Like ending 3 is you gotta be honest and attached. Ending 4 is you do both to the max. Ending 2 is you can't be too honest. And ending 1 is like you just fucking don't care. Even if you're honest. Oh, this is the ending where he's secret. Like ending 2. He's like, no, no, no. Oh! Stay with Malcolm. Apparently Deirdre's like really bashful. I guess she is like envious of them because she does sound a lot more annoyed. I really like how Deirdre's like, it's like, you're a couple, right? Please. Mo might have some questions. Rarely get to interact with children. Like to say hello. Huh. Deirdre vicariously living a normal life through Wynn. That's really what it sounds like. Not going to hold the door open for a lady, you know? I expect you to be more charming, considering how Claudia was throwing herself at you. Oh, I love how Deirdre's like, come on, man! Claudia isn't in a criminal organization out to eat and kill me. Currently on your side, preventing you from being killed and eaten. Man, this version of Wynn is just a little weenie. Like, you all want help? I just want you to help me. No Claudia! Oh, there's a second... What the fuck? This is the worst ending we're going into now. Claudia looks on, skins her offers. Looks into my eyes, begging me what to do. It's okay if you stay here. Man, ending 1 is so terse. It's like, they just go. The money is undisturbed. Oh. I love how the blanket on phone keeps getting called back to it. Like, it's still there. I assumed that because he was hiding with you in your house, you'd be making more decisions. It wasn't working out too well. Jesus Christ, I fucking hate every... I really don't like reading the bad endings. They're so depressing. Next time I can meet that son of yours. I want to live vicariously for someone else. You are lucky, Mr. Doe. Mrs. Grant appears to be quite a lovely woman. I love how in ending 1, she's still like, hey, Claudia's nice, right? I'm not even in your love life, and I'm trying to sell you on this shit. So there's just a no Claudia. Claudia, join Win and Deirdre. How long does this fucking go? Lots of ending 1 and 2 for cope fix. Probably not, because it sounds like Win is going to kill everyone in ending 1. Which is like Snoot Game on steroids. There's a 7th honesty choice? Dude, when the fuck does this stop? I'm mostly just looking for where it starts off with the other ending. Chapter No Claudia. Chapter 7 Bluff Claudia? What? 2 hours left at the rate I go. Shall we just leave these endings for another weekend then? Because I am not sure I want to digest all this. I was very optimistic, but I'm losing my energy. God damn it, dude. Whoa. Okay, I'm calling it here, okay? I know it's a bit early on this recording, but fuck, man, I'm tired. I've been at this for like 4 hours. That's longer than I usually stream. I thought we could close it off, but fuck. With 2 more hours, that's 6 hours of streaming, and I want to, if anything, I want to go to bed. I'll probably be back next week, as usual. Or maybe even Friday, because... This is such a good fic, man. This is, well, fic. This is a good project. It's really good. It's got that zest. That energy, that joie de vivre. I'm gonna say what I said again. I think it is criminal that devlog goes for 20 fucking bucks, while this is free. Sure, the art ain't like a licked, polished project, but I think the art works better because it's got more characters. It's not just trying to be more Snoot Game, like every fucking other person under the sun is trying to be. It's just trying to be itself. Have some fun. Live life. This music's so nice, man. I'm just relaxing because I'm tired. It doesn't have body pillows. Some good fucking food. Devlog people know their audience. They're slop for the audience. People say, no, AI is slop. No, slop is when you make something and it's very clearly meant to, like, satisfy one specific audience. You make slop for pigs. Doesn't matter what's in it as long as it meets the criteria the pig sets forth. It's snoot slop. It's exactly what you'd expect from a snoot adventure, to the point I'm not even sure it has to take place in college. So far, I've seen nothing that would prohibit this from taking place in high school. There is nothing that sets us apart from, like, world-building-wise, it's not trying. Character-wise, it's not trying. Every time I look at the fucking picture and I see all the characters, I'm like, everyone is barely in this. Like, I've seen Porcu go through this and do the Rebecca route. I'm like, is this the Rebecca route or not? And even the small little licks of like, polish it has, like the little character portraits for talking. I don't know, man. I don't know. I have no fucking clue what Hold On To Me is, okay? I know nothing about it. All I know is that it shows up on the visual novel database, and that's all I know. Yeah! Breck has edgy t-shirt on the boo. Of course it does. Persona slop. If it was Persona slop, it would do slightly more with the animations, but it does definitely have that Encore vibe of like, well, visual novels look better than they used to. We can't just have a text box, so I guess we're doing the Persona thing. And they don't even do it right. I'm not mad, but I'm definitely fucking mad. Ugh. Do I want to go on another fucking rant about devlog? Encore is weird. I want to play Encore sometimes. It confuses me. What is the Rebecca Dream Demon? Like, I've looked at his recent play of, like, the new Encore thing, and all I can go for in my head is, like, why is Sage here? Sage has done nothing, for the most part. If anything, it kind of breaks the pacing. But more importantly, I look at Encore, and I don't get it. Like, there's a bunch of polish here, and I'm like, sure. Is Encore for normies? I would have to play it to really immerse myself, because I listen to him on the background. Like, I'm not, like, watching the stream. It's on while I'm doing something else. Like a grown man. I forget this title team's... Why is it so fucking loud? We'll just turn off then. Hold on, I'll reload this one. This one's got a fun little soundtrack. Let's have these two fucking goobers in the background while we're doing this. Look at this background. They made the circles slightly different sizes, I think. Or my brain is just going insane. I think my brain's just going nuts. I don't like the hero shot in Encore. The hero shot? What do you mean the hero shot? Listen, I know some things, I don't know everything. People forget that I can be pretty stupid sometimes. People are all like Aya Safi, the greatest, wisest of all men. You will surely enlighten us. And I'm like, bitch, I know nothing. I'm nothing without my magical cane. Rooftop scene where she's bloody and looking back at you. Fuck it, we're pulling up the Porky one. Thank you, Porky, for streaming this so I can just dig that shit up. He's the hero we all need. I haven't streamed something yet. Where's the rooftop scene? The rooftop scene is like the last thing that happens, right? You're supposed to be drawn to her eyes in that shot. Actually, let me compare this, because I have the Snoot Game files around here somewhere. Also, I was going to look at the bingos. He improved it with music. I don't know what you're talking about. You mean like the ProQ stream? He changed the music? What? This is the problem with streaming. Is you get confused over who's saying what. Anyway, where's my Snoot Game stuff? Here's my Snoot Game stuff. Game. Images. CGs. The rooftop! Occasionally, I'm reminded of the fucking hilarious image of, like, Anon getting his junk checked out. Shit's so funny to me. I don't know why. Rooftop. Shooter, that's the wrong one. Naomi Letter, wrong one. Bloody Wing. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, the original is just very flatly done in general. The new one, yeah, the eyes are not the brightest thing in the scene. There's some highlights, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why she has Sephiroth hair either. It really confuses me. I think it's the fact that the makeup is so dark and runny, whereas in the original the eyes are given a bit more prominence. Yeah. It is supposed to be a moment that draws you away from all the blood and the gore towards the character, but here it's just really dark and a bit muddled. The hair looks like Sephiroth all the time anyway. It doesn't matter what scene it's in. I know they're trying to make her look a bit more androgynous, but the problem with the androgyny is not there. It's the binder that's not on. Michael Bay lens flare. That too. It's really aggressive. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna try something. Oh, he turned on the fucking... he turned on the music! What a joke! Snoot Game Encore will never have this. Devlog will never have this. They're cowards. They're too weak to embody the power, the strength that our good boy, what's his name has. Our good boy, what's his name? Oh, okay. No. The distance between these spheres is definitely different between them. I guess it's faded between these backgrounds. That's a pretty clever way of doing it. That's like 15 sprites for some random bullshit. It's fucking great. Oh, that's a whip. I can't believe Malcolm turned invisible except for his arms and his shirt. Porky is mean bad guy. You're not allowed to criticize. Listen. No one. Shh, I can say it. Shh. I didn't say anything. There's a lot of gaps in OG Snoot, but attempting a remake requires, at its core, an understanding that would make it totally done with keeping the core theme particularly similar. The problem I have with Snoot is that the further along I go, the more I realize that Snoot's kind of shit. It's a fun kind of shit, right? But it ain't writing. It ain't art. The longer I go, the more I realize that there are a bunch of times where Snoot Game lands it, and a bunch of times where it don't. And the problem is, it's taking itself very seriously, and it's running into the fact that Snoot I don't know, man. It makes a lot of decisions that are, like, very, like, 4chan questionable, shall we say. And replaying it, you become more aware of, like, the little subtle things that lean that direction. And the fact that it kind of undermines the concept of writing along the way, too. It's fine if you just go through it like a shitpost. Like, if you enjoy it as the lowbrow shitpost humor that it is, it's fine. But Encore is, like, pretending you can turn it into high art by just slapping some better graphics on it, adding 2 characters, and I don't know. It's like, my man, I don't care what you think. Your Toyota isn't going to turn into a Formula 1 car. It just ain't happening. It's a Prius! Like, I'm fine to some extent with the art. Because some of the art in the original looks a bit wonky. But on the other hand, the wonkiness is what helps sell it. It's not pretending that it's not a little tongue-in-cheek fucking around, you know? This art makes it feel like I'm supposed to give this guy money. And I'm like, no, I'm not paying you for this. What also really bothers me is that it doesn't... I sincerely hate how many people that are in the Snoot community write about the LGBT and assorted stuff, or just those concepts in general, and just fuck it up. And, like, don't understand what they're writing about, and just don't bother fixing it. Like, you know what I mean, right? They don't know what they're talking about, so they say all the wrong, stupid, goofy shit. And I feel like you'd have to fix that if you want it to be good art. You can't write a buttfucker's little biased bullshit and pretend it's going to be good writing afterwards. Okay, the art's fantastic. Did you fix the obvious fucking sexism in the second act? And it's like, why? It's part of the original story. Like, it doesn't work. It's so obviously like someone getting on their little political platform. You have to get rid of it. It's just a fucking soapbox. You're making good art, you're making good music, you're putting voice actors in, but you're leaving the little shit poster soapbox in. Why? Like, if you are preserving the original, you can't. At some point, you're just admitting that you don't give a shit, and you're just doing this to look good. The irony is, I prefer to write for Wani characters. I think Snoot's characters are very one-dimensional. They're more flawed and more willing to fuck around, but I don't know if they're fun to work with. They're a bit miserable. I think it does more with, like, it leaves them in more of a maelstrom, though. Lets the whirlwind blow around a little. Like, Nasser's constantly fucking around, Naomi's a bit of a bitch. You know, there's stuff going on. They're letting things happen. I know. The voice acting's in, out, in, out. If I ever do Encore, I'm leaving it on so I don't have to fucking bother. Also, I kind of want to hear them. So I can judge them on that, too. Me, professional voice actor Safi T. Crook. I have exactly 1 game credit to my name, and I will never let it go! Even though I can't for shit modulate my voice. I cannot modulate. I cannot do different voices. Actually, let's go to the dark music song. God, I love Big-Eyed Guy. I would have loved it if they had a secondary background for this too. Just a little color change to give it that little Samantha, I have nothing. Developing Snootcast requires chapters to use them. Randy has a whole deal. He's a dad. He likes things. I feel like there's so much more you could do with the WaniCast, though. And I think that may be why I like them a bit more. There's a lot left on the table there. Whereas with Snoot, there's not much on the table, but at least it gets used. You know? Call it efficient writing if you must. I gotta admit, this is actually a really good, like, intermission screen, actually. Even in ending one, she just walks off. Also, it aligns perfectly with my chat, I think. Look at his little peepers. He's got the little peepers! He thought the tree in his rat. This music also goes way too fucking hard for some goofy... I know nothing of Kingdom Hearts. Even though I intend to Let's Play it someday. When I'm rich and famous, maybe. When I have the time to spare, I'll LP it, maybe. But otherwise, I say this song and presentation is 100% Kingdom Hearts. You could fool me, 'cause God, I love the fucking, like, buff win. It's so good. Alright, I think I'm done. I think we're all a little done, actually. And we're just gonna end with the knowledge that, we're gonna end this next week. Provided nothing fucks up. We're gonna have to say goodbye to Win. But we will say goodbye on the best of terms, knowing that Win is one of the best boys. One of the best boys. God, it's so fucking stupid. I love it. Also love how it's called Devil. Front stand, Devil. When she'll be enshrined. What example would to be opposite of Did you have to... You walk into my house, into my dojo, when we're having fun with our good boy Win, as he's fighting two children, and you bring up Unk. That's it. That's how we're ending this stream, apparently. Being reminded of Unk. Ugh. No, we don't do a loop of the song. We don't do a loop of the song. The moment's gone. You fucking killed it. You just had to bring up Unk. You just had to bring him up. You just couldn't help yourself. He had 4 classes and he failed all of them. You know how I said that devlog might as well take place in high school? I feel like Dancing Towards Tomorrow might as well take place nowhere. At any specific time and space. Just fucking hell, man. I slew the moment. Time him out for 5 seconds. No, I think that deletes all of his comments or something like that. I don't know that. I'll see you guys next week. Be there or be square. Apparently, I want to escape that Black Mesa or whatever's gotten an update, but we're not going back to that. I don't do chapter-by-chapter updates. I'm tired. I gotta upload all this shit too. I'm tired, okay? I wish I got money for this. I wish I got money for the work I'm doing right now. Have a good week. And remember, if you ever find yourself at your lowest low, our brave heroes will defeat Darkseid Win. He shall be defeated, and light shall shine across the kingdom souls once more. Or something like that, I don't know. I'm not very smart.